Oh, comments. Okay. I got this on landscape. I ain't even mad at it. Hey, Bonafides and YouTube otherwise. It's me, Seaman Ted, and I'm back. I'm back with another video. And if you're in here, honey, you're good to go. What's up? Okay, what's going on, everybody? Saturday, and I'm cleaning. I'm cleaning up, okay? I'm just cleaning up, honey. I'm going to take y'all around with me as I clean up today, child, in this house. What's up, DJ World? DJ, I need you to come help me next weekend. I'm going to hit you up. I'm going to text you. We're going to be in the yard, boo. I'm going to be in the yard today, but I need a man's help in the yard, okay? I'm going to get that tree down, baby. I don't care what nobody say. I'm going to get that tree down, but right now I'm towed up. Okay, this is that luggage, yeah. Ain't no $50 luggage over here. I see $176 for one piece, and another piece was $160. You know, us lames. You know, they go to work and do stuff. What's up, L'Oreal? You know, go on and get a little stuff, you know. All right, so let me throw all this away. I'm cleaning out a purse that I ain't finna wear for a while. And going to the purse I've been wearing. But I don't even need that right now. Have you ever cleaned out a purse or like a bag that you got a bunch of stuff in it? Okay, DJ. Thank you. And you just really like, it's some stuff you don't want to throw away, but you might as well. You know, that's what I was doing with that purse. You know what I'm saying? Oh, especially like business cards where you know you ain't fixing to use the service right now and you don't feel like keeping them and shit. Oh my goodness. Oh, girl. This right here is the bomb. Get you some Jimmy Choo. Hold on. Jimmy Choo Illicit. The perfume. The little spray bottle. Ooh, and this lotion, baby. Right before you go somewhere, right? Ooh. Of course, spray your perfume and stuff. Let me clean it out a little bit. Spray your perfume and stuff. But also, and additionally, carry your lotion. So when you wash your hands, who just hit me up? Hold on. Oh, okay. So when you wash your hands, Neuralite, what's going on? When you wash your hands, when you're out with your boo or with your girls or whatever, and then you got to get a little lotion. You use that lotion, it just permeates. It just permeates around you. It's very good. It smells very good. Then out my purse, I also found finally my dang Ruby Woo. Yeah, my Ruby Woo from Matt. Okay. Yes, the lotion lasts longer. Yep. As far as the scent. Yes, indeed. Oh, goodness gracious. So today I'm going to finish cleaning the top half of my house. Okay, get this under subjection real quick. And then I'm going to go and get some weed and feed. Hold on. Not feed, just weed spray. I'm going to spray this yard and get the moss stuff. The moss stuff is $19 a piece. Oh my gosh. The weed spray that I'm getting, the heavy duty kind, is out of control too. But the freaking moss stuff, because I'm finna have me a yard this year. I'm not finna play. You got Ruby Woo on right now, okay? It's a classic. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do that today. I think I am, or tomorrow, because I have somewhere to go. Wait. I got asked somewhere to go. And I said, I'll think about it, and I ain't never said nothing back. So, well, I've talked, but I ain't said nothing back all the way. So I don't know, child. Look, you know me. Let's see what y'all talking about. Hey, sis, how baby Chanel doing? Girl, y'all want to see Chanel? Let's see Chanel. Hold on, let me put these things up real quick. Let's go look at Chanel. Oh, I also gonna put this bed base cover around my bottom, my box spring, because you can see the box spring and the colorization on that. And I want it to be tight and white. So, because I'm getting this room together. I'm about to get me some shit going on in this room. Y'all watch. I'm about to get me some stuff going on. What's up, Rochelle? Rochelle? Girl, if you asked, you would have got. Heavy, girl. She is heavy. Wow. I don't be picking you up, but you're heavy. There's Chanel. Chanel, like, what, girl? I was laying down chilling. What you bothering me for? Don't do it. Don't do that licking stuff. We black. Black. So glad I'm black. I won't take it back. Bitch, I'm black. Woo! Look. Chanel. And she gets a bath every week. She gonna tell. You see how she came to tell? I put her down in the room. She went to Brooklyn like, she going to go tell. Yeah, she did get big, didn't she? Y'all ever had a dog that you can wash her and like 4 or 5 hours later she stink again? Like Brooklyn has a soapy wash that she washes her with, really good, all the way down to her snout and back. And then she sprays some dog perfume that Brooklyn bought. You know, Brooklyn bought the CBD for the dog and the perfume, okay? And she still has a little stank, a little musk to her. Girl, I took her whole bed, turned that inside out, washed it yesterday. Febreze the little mattress part. I'm about to order next week when I get paid a wet, like a waterproof, okay? I'll be washed once a month. They told me to wash her every 2 weeks. That she could get washed every 2 weeks. Can't wait to meet her. Your kids had dog come on. Yeah. So it's like, what you supposed to do? Because in a minute, she finna be an outside MF. In a minute, because you know I'm giving me a fence. In a minute, she about to be outside because I can't do it. The level, who is this? Oh, I know who that is. Okay. You know, Facebook sending you folks trying to be your friend request. I'm like, who is this? Okay. Hey, PB in chat. I'm just cleaning up and listening, okay? I started making my dog's food homemade and noticed she didn't have that stench. Ooh, making homemade food, girl. I don't even want to make our food. Ooh, I told you. What is it, y'all? That dog has like a stench on her. Dogs always got a smell. I'll be around dogs that don't have no smell. And then, you know, she's got a bad dander, like the dandruff and stuff. So Brooke about to get, when she get paid next week, she going to go get some kind of shampoo or something. Oof. Some kind of shampoo to help her. Oh, hold on, it's the tax. I'm trying to keep up with all my tax. So. The dog gets washed, and her booty gets white when she comes in from boo-booing. What's up, Slappy Slapster? India, KM. That's why I stopped after a while. Stopped making the food. Yeah. Honey Love, Rochelle. Did his world, J. Miller. Lori. Okay, I got everybody. Yeah. So I'm just really like at a loss. Like, why you stink so bad, baby? Hey, Antigone. Like, why you stink like that, boo boo? Why you stink like that, baby, big baby? Okay. It's just like, oof. And it's not in the house. It's where she's at. And I'm so thankful it ain't in the house, girl. So when I come in, I don't really go anywhere. But when I go somewhere and I come back, I have to remind myself, take a big whiff. I don't know if she big or what that means. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Help me. Yeah, so she, girl, if you see this $433 MF gas bill, that's why I can't stand the gas in the winter. I feel like they get you for all the stuff they didn't do in the summer. This month is $347. I had $80 left on it. I usually pay my stuff in full until we get to the gas bill in the winter. Then I'll be piecing it through until, be paying on back stuff all the way up until March or April, because the gas bill always goes stupid in the winter. I don't know about y'all, but that's how it works over here at this house. Oh, and I was like, dang, every time I turn around, it's some kind of bill on top of my head. Then we had to take that impromptu trip, and that went through some of my change too. You know what I'm saying? DKNY shoes, 12/11/2022. What shoe? Oh, I know what shoes those are. The black boots I take back. You think it's because she big? Okay. Hey, boo. What's up, Mimi girl? Women's wear. What day was this? Oh, I'm going to get my money back. Hold up. Money, baby. Money, baby. Money, baby. What did I go in there get some women's wear at Walmart? Just some sweats. I think that's them sweats. Okay, I'm going to leave this. Because I got to take some sweats back that just look the fool. But I did get some nice ones out there, though. My light bill's about that much now. Yeah, I don't get that. Yes, please like, comment, and share, please. Okay, so I paid a ticket. Girl, what does y'all's nightstand look like? My nightstand is a fool. I would turn down, but somebody could screenshot and get all the little information and shit like that, so I ain't gonna do that. Girl, I just got my COVID test in. I was looking around for a minute. Like, hello, where's my COVID test? I was seeing people on Facebook talking about they got their test. The free ones that you could get. Oh, that's good. I'm glad y'all playing and having fun. Atlanta fibroid. How much is this? Yeah. You know what? One thing I'm a believer of is what you put out is what you get back, right? I have really just taken interest in laughing at the people who would try to clown about, I gotta get my blood pressure meds. I just called it in the day before yesterday. I gotta go get it. Who laugh and clown. Okay, we're talking about nightstands first. Okay, nightstand. Okay, hey, see, in the car running errands before it get too hot. My nightstand throws. Okay. Mine is too. It's just full of everything. It's change. It's earphones. It's pieces to a bed I gotta put together in my guest room. Okay. It's little bracelets. It's medicine, like loose pills. You know what I'm saying? I got a coochie shaver because I was shaving the lint off some sweaters before we went to Dallas. I'm washing clothes if y'all hear that noise in the back. I got a daily journal. I got my CDs from my MRI. Honey. Oh, I got a freaking prescription I ain't never went to go fill because I don't be believing in half that stuff no more. But yes, indeed. Oh, y'all, let me show y'all this bag I got when I was in Las Vegas, okay? It is the perfect carry-on bag. It is the perfect carry-on bag, honey. I got this out of the outlet mall, one of the outlet malls in Vegas. It's a Vera Bradley quilted bag. It's so cute, girl. Now my Bible in my closet. Look how cute it is. It carries on all of the flights, all of the different airlines. It zips. It's like a duffel bag. It has these sides that go all the way out if you need to, right? On both sides. It's very cute. Look at this red. Yes, Vera Bradley. Yes, honey. She is bad, honey. I got her. Now she was regularly priced $155. I got her for $40.69. Y'all better get to them outlet mall and get this Vera Bradley. I think they might have a Vera Bradley outlet. Let me look at that receipt. They had just got them in. I think that this season overflow, she said. Beautiful red bag, gorgeous, or winter overflow. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to look for a website. VeraBradley.com. That's what they have. Multi-use, baby, because that's also a spending the night bag, a cute spending the night bag. Now, see, this used to be my spending the night bag, right? This is a fur bag. It's from the 1950s. Okay, I got it at a consignment shop in Dallas, Texas years ago. Broke the buckle off this year. Can't find out the other part too. I'll have to get somebody to do it for me. But I used to carry this, honey, and be bad going to spend the night. You know what I'm saying? I'll be bad going to spend the night. Okay, all right. But it's not big enough, and I need to get a buckle on it. It wasn't made by anybody in particular or that I could find or that they charged me for. It was only $50. Honey. Yes, I love it. All right, let me put this money together. Look at these dog treats up here. Dog treats up here on my nightstand. Luggage, luggage, luggage. You know. Oh, maybe I should show you my little luggage. That bag cute too. All right, hold on. Let me do it by tens. Counting this change, it's not a lot. Hold on. Do it by 10 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I need to take this and use it today while I'm out. These pennies especially. Oh, hell. Yeah. So, I'm trying not to do any of my Sunday soliloquies conversation today with y'all. But, yeah, so I'm about to get back on this weight loss. I'm about to take that magnesium citrate again. Hold on one second. It's the Chelsea collection too. The London Fog. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, and I don't know. Somebody was on saying something about the London Fog in a comment, and I don't know if she was trying. You know, because sometimes you can't catch the sarcasm or the snarkiness or whatever, or maybe you catching it and it's unintended. So I took it as that it wasn't. I aired on the side of, this is my trash bag, all this stuff. Where is the damn, I wanted to show you, it's the Chelsea collection. Girl, I don't know where it is. Hold on. I just threw it away because it was sitting on my dresser from when we went to oh shit, let me get this girl this thing. Oh, that was her. She probably threw it away. Let me make sure. Hold on. Yeah, we're taking all the trash can in the bathrooms and our rooms and throwing it in here. Yeah, I don't know where it is. But it's called the Chelsea collection. I'll show you the bag. It's a little hard shell, you know. Girl, bye. I ain't gonna keep looking for it. Hold on. You said London Fog is top notch. It was this season, and it wasn't from TJ Maxx. You know, I don't have nothing to say against TJ Maxx. I just don't let anywhere I go, ain't nobody saying nothing. My bag is raggedy. Okay. Look at that soft ride. Look at that soft ride. Look. Okay. What? And of course, it's gonna have little marks on. That's why when I was stripping, like they're saying the marks was all over the bag and stuff like that. Oh, it might say Chelsea collection on here. No, See, once they tear it up for you a little bit, you can get all this crap off of it. Hold on. You know they just be throwing your bag, so you're gonna have some nicks and stuff in the bag. I wanted to get this in a dark gray, but they didn't have it. They only had it in rose gold and then this gold. And I don't do the rose gold stuff too tough. Hold on. Cute. So this is the wine color. It's got the zip things that you connect to this little thing, and you put your code in it, and that's how it works. It's cute. It's not. It damn sure wasn't cheap. It expands to. It has different compartments in the inside. Hold on, I guess I'll show that. And I ain't gonna act like I ain't never had nothing for TJ Maxx stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, ain't no wench coming back talking about my stuff. It's raggedy. Get into it, okay? Now I'm gonna have to go off and get some of these black market baby from throwing that shit all around. But it's two sides. Oh, child, I'm not gonna go through all this. It's two sides. It's got the expandable thing. It's got a couple compartments in there, big, small, and extra large. It's really nice. And I had to get it since it said it was the Chelsea collection. And like I said, it's not beyond me that there's decent luggage, nice luggage over at TJ Maxx. I think I'm just done with it, honestly. I'm 42 years old. And I've had department store luggage before. I just, girl, I was looking for this. Oh, wait. That's what I'm saying. These daggone nightstands just sit up and take. You forget everything that's on it. Oh, honey, I'm going down to the place next week, and we're going to talk. Because I sure found the paperwork. They're like, well, you don't have to this, that, and the other. And here it was laying next to me this whole time. You ain't got this, okay. From that accident 2020. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. How Super Bowl 4 could forecast your stock winnings this year. Y'all, let's talk about it. So I haven't really kept up with the stock stuff. I'm seeing that I'm very scared to get into the options. I really, really need. I'm watching videos and stuff like that, but I really don't understand the part where you looking at the charts. I don't know how to read the charts right. Okay. So I ain't jumped in nothing yet. Now I got the stocks that I said I had, but I don't have the options that I wanted to do. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I actually did one, left it in there for a little bit, and then started getting scared. So I got on out of it because I didn't know how to, I don't know. I don't know. I thought maybe my prediction was gonna be wrong. All right, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, hit the like button. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is $1. I'm gonna take all this change out today when I leave. If I leave, because I'm sitting here going slower talking on here. Going slower talking on here. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25 cents. Then if I was just doing it 1. Okay, so that's that. So that's 15, 6, 21 cents. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's $1. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. This is $1. Okay, so I have $1, $2, $3, 25 cents, 35, 45, 55, 65, 70, 80, 86 cents. So what did I say? $3.86 and change on my nightstand. 2 dog treats, which I need to leave them here because when I tell her to sit, I gotta give her a little bit of treat love, okay? You want to get into the stocks? I mean, listen, it's something to do. If you can really learn it. I was having trouble trying to get through all of it and learn read them charts. But I told myself that wasn't the end of it for me. That wasn't the end of it for me. I'll come back. The stock market gonna be there. And honestly, I started trading with $2,000. And a lot of people, they start trading with 20 and 30 and stuff like that. So I felt like maybe I needed more money to be trading. I mean, I'm not below $2,000 right now. I got me some money in there. I made me a little piece of something. But I think instead of doing the stocks, as far as the stocks trading stuff, I think I'm fixing to get into this life insurance retirement plan thing. Because you can pull money out of there anytime you want to as well. Okay? So I think I'm going to get into that. So anyway, so I didn't clean this up halfway. Good. Oh, there go another nightstand over there. There's another nightstand over there, y'all. The nightstands is coming from me, okay? All right, so let me get over here. So I have been looking at, there we go. I have been looking at this mural for this wall, either this wall right here, you just saw that I panned, or this wall with my bed at it, right? I'm looking at this mural. Girl, this mural costs $600. So the mural is actually wallpaper. And the wallpaper makes a pretty design and woo on it, right? It's $600. I'm like, ooh, yeah. Okay. $600 now. But I got to get this room together. I'm trying to make my house to where I want to stay in it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm a semi-empty nester right now. And I have so much, so much mindset to go ahead and sell the house and go into something smaller, right? But the thing about that is, hold on, let me see if you can come there. Girl, they talking about just to do solid waste and recycling, the service prices went up. Okay, so each month the trash collection went from $9.17 to $14.07, and that's per month. And the recycle collection rate of $6.50 increased to $8.50 per home a month. All these folks made me sick. So, anyways, what tripped me out is this. There really ain't nowhere to go. To tell you the truth, there's nowhere for me to go because I want to do an upgrade wherever I go, whether it be smaller or what, right? I want to do an upgrade in the living area, in the materials of the domicile, all of that. But everything is so high right now. I'm just like, okay, Chelsea, you need to get this house to where you want to stay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my fence and get my yard together and get my garden together again this year, right? And then I'm also going to start pricing out getting my kitchen redone. And I'm not talking about no full redo. No. Because I know I ain't staying in this house forever. So I ain't gonna do no full redo. But what I'm gonna do is I'm looking at bills, honey. They from last month that I paid. Coupon. Okay. I need to call these people about the yard. Okay. So what was the trip was I'm gonna get the actual doors redone. Yeah, they too high right now. I'm gonna get actually the doors redone, new doors in the kitchen, and all of the cabinets painted, countertops, backsplash, floor, and then that's it, child. And I'll get a new table in there. Even though ain't nothing wrong with that table, I just want something else. I don't want that country farm. I don't want to do that country farm shit no more. Okay. Child, you see how the folks thought I was going to be talking about people? I am. I'm just going to talk about it when I get to it, okay? It would trip me out. Matter of fact, you can come back when the ads is in. How about that? Come on, how about that? Okay? Come back and check and be nosy and messy when the ads get put in, okay? Yes. So, I don't think that I'll be able to get the kitchen done this year. That'll be planned out for next year. Yeah. Well, a little at a time, the prices will get back decent, and then I can go take my butt somewhere I want to be. Hold on. Yeah, I need to keep this too. We ain't gonna get us some glasses, honey. You know that insurance, that good insurance, honey. You paid your dues, okay? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Girl, you know, these folks be mad about that I got good insurance. That I go get everybody teeth fixed. Ooh, and ain't got to call a soul to help. Okay, thank you, Jesus. I say, thank you, God, for blessing me. Thank you. Okay? Ooh, it's all because of you. The glory to you. It's all because of you. The glory to you. Yes. Okay. Glory, glory, glory. Glory, glory, glory. Okay. Yes. You see I made that up? With a moderator. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What's up, Philadelphia? Philly. I need to keep this. Honey, that Goddess Collection tee, y'all need to look that up on the internet. Goddess Collection tee. Now, I bought it. I just ain't never really used it. I used it for like 3 days and little chunks of my fibroids is coming out. I don't like Tito. Come on, where is the moderators? Moderators, do y'all see? Okay. When y'all see them bots, just get rid of them. I don't know what they're here for, but I don't like it. Hotel. Okay, hold up. What do I need this for? Okay, let me leave this out here. Putting all this stuff that I got to deal with in regards to that car accident we had in the rental car and taxes and stuff like that in my. You did? I just did it. I don't know what that's about, how you did it, and I didn't see you did it. So thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what them boxes here for, or who they recording for, or whatever. I don't know none of that. I just don't like it, child. Be like, get your little butt right on up out of here. Right on, no. So, anyways, child, yeah, I'm still, giving statements and stuff about this car accident. So, I really need to keep up with every little piece of paperwork, everybody's name I spoke to. Yang-a-lang, dang-a-lang, yang-a-lang, dang-a-lang. For my benefit. All right, y'all, we're going to move real quick. We finna move off in here. Hold on, let me put my thing on the charger real quick. Because I'm going to be out in public. And I don't like these. I don't like these no more when I got the ones that fit on my ear. So, yeah, girl, I'll tell you what. I really understand the game of YouTube. It's as long as you are a public figure, someone who's out showing your face, sharing whatever you are, sharing your opinion, your life, your opinion on other folks' lives, somebody gonna have something to say, right? So I get it. And it ain't no different than that raggedy little website over there. You know what I'm saying? Whew, but girl, when I got on the thing today and I saw that obsessive. Oh, okay. Where's she at? In the thing? Okay. Her bed. Did you want me to let her out? Oh, she's on her bed. She's not in the crate. Mm-mm. She just went down. You don't want to take her down there so she can not be in your room all the time? Or do you think you can attach her to something where she don't run around? Are you gonna open the garage? Yeah, I gotta pull out. You think? Okay. And she got a boo-boo. Her booty hole wide open. Did she boo-boo earlier? When I feed her tonight, I'm gonna put some apple cider vinegar in the food and the water to help with them worms. Yeah, our other dog had it too because she liked to eat rabbit doodle in the bag. Okay, this ain't no rabbit doodle right now because it's not summertime. So she done ate something. And it's another reason why I'm getting me a fence because them rabbits be out of control in the winter. I mean, in the summertime, and I don't want her to get sick like the other one did. The other one got sick, and it'd be rabbit boo all over the place, probably messing up my grass too. So but the apple cider vinegar ran them things right out of her booty. I was like, I know that's right. There is a scanning app that you can upload and it will go into the cloud. Switch channels for this topic. Yeah, I hear you, but I'm trying to, like I said, let me just tell y'all now. Please subscribe to my other channel, Properly Live. Mimi, if you would so kindly put the link in there. When I get to 1,000, we're gonna be up there talking about the drum. The drum. That's what we're gonna do drum and stuff at. Okay, but I'd like to get to 1,000. I probably am at 680. What am I at real quick? Let me see what I'm at real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna move from here into there. Hold on, let me move this stuff real quick. I'm gonna come look at my computer over here to see where I'm at. Oh, I guess Mimi, can you tell me I'm crazy? I'm gonna go get on there. When you go get the link, can you tell me, Mimi, please, or anybody? Ooh, I can't wait to get these nails off. They're too raggedy. Oh, let me put this thing in the wall. Hold on. I'm gonna put this new one I got, this kind of new one in here. Because I ain't got time to confront this dog in. I gotta remember to get me some air wicks today too. Some more air wicks. And girl, air wicks in my house are like socks. How the hell you get air wicks and then you can't find them after they go loose? And Brooklyn knows they're refills. She's even bought some, so it ain't like she's saying, "Oh, ain't no more in here. I'm throwing them in the trash." Where is the air wicks at? It's like socks. It's the weirdest thing. Oh, let me get my charger. Please subscribe to my other channel, my backup channel. Honey, listen. Wendy's ain't none of my favorite spots. Don't be putting that out there on me. No, but them fries is off the chain. You better get them hot and crispy fries. And then stay your ass away from the whatchamacallit. Tell me, you supposed to be on diet with me. Stay your butt from that them fast food places. Let me make sure this came on. Did this come on? No. Let's see. Yeah, I think it just did now. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so all right, let me get these clothes in here because I'm gonna now have to move from the bedroom to the closet or the bathroom. Hold on, let me put this up real quick. All right, so what I'm saying is please subscribe to my, this is the cutest little quick little runaround suit. I got it from JCPenney years ago with the cute little legs. Hold on, let me turn on my light. Where's my light at? God, dog. Oh, that's that bag I already hit in this trash bag. Woo. What's up, Miss Matthews? Look at that. Ain't that cute? Up on the leg. And then it's like a little flare out tunic. That I wear with some little low boots, some little midi boots. Shopping at Trader Joe's in Midtown. Got some good stuff. Yes, honey. I gotta go check out Trader Joe's again too. I was kicking it with them a little bit a couple years ago and into the pandemic. And then I just didn't. But I need to. All right, so yes, how many people have subscribed to my backup channel, Properly Live? I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tipsy Kitty. Thank you for doing that. We will keep, once we get to 1,000, this my channel is called Properly Live. Once we get to 1,000, we will do our drama, celebrity, some celebrity news, definitely beef sector over there. Okay? Definitely beef sector will be over there. Okay, sorry, I had to put my little bath. I took a bath the other night to get in some Epsom salt to help my shoulder. And I got my little thing where you can sit and have your laptop, your little board, and your laptop, your soap, and all that stuff. So I was getting that back put together. Girl. All right. It was all in my face. All right, so long story short, okay. I was over there on that raggedy app, just seeing what had went on last night. Because I was gone last night. When I came in, I copied all, and then I went to sleep. So, they over there, remember when I said in the video the other day, the late loud loquation the other day, that, you know, it was some things that people were saying about me on the internet and over there on that site that had me think about some of the ways, you know, some of the depression I was in and some of the things and the way that I may have handled Brooklyn during that time period. Well, honey, you know, my obsessive stalker over there that just loves me, honey. Damn bona fides. Palm Rita just loves me. Watch it down. She gonna talk about me. She gonna run the videos and love me. Hey, she can't get enough of Chelsea. Hey, okay, girl. I think she is hilarious. Okay, so she's all like, oh, she's such a, oh my gosh. Now she done said that she listened to us, listened to me and what I had to say, and I'm trying to understand why the other cats over there wasn't like, wait a minute now, some other folks are saying stuff, you know, and she don't even like you, so why would she listen to anything you say? Exactly, that's how I'm feeling. I mean, they didn't say that, but you would think they would have, but anyway, because, you know, they all want to be in a hotel too, right? Oh, Palmy, I'm behind her all day long, right? But long story short, I hollered when I heard that lady over there trying to take some credit, sit up there talking about some, now she want to say that the things I said about her. Baby, it wasn't you, baby. It was folks like Indigo. I think a couple times. What's the lady who started it? She said some stuff that I thought, see, it wasn't nobody who crazy that I took no advice from, honey. I ain't nobody who's obsessed for no reason. Has absolutely no reason. The only person that she talked about for years was me in that site. And now she trying to say, oh, she trying to say she listened to me. Not you, baby. Not you. And did y'all see Lady Dimples over there trying to call me a shoe? Lady Dimples, girl, you be trying so hard to be in folks' face and be down with the crew so much, you just start talking absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Now I see what James be saying. Oh my gosh. Lady Dimples, of all people, just trying to call me a shim. Ain't that's hilarious to me. And that's another, again, these folks is too tossed and thrown in the game for me. Girl, how you gonna be a whole, you are a girl, don't even do it, Lady Dimples, okay? You know what I'm saying? And that's what trips me out. Now, Lady Dimples is a transgender woman, meaning she was born a man and then she transitioned into living her life, as a woman, and has faced I'm sure she's faced all kind of like name calling and dogging out because of that. Probably was called a shim sometimes, right? And gonna look a natural born woman in her face and put her mouth on me to be a shim. Girl, you better go somewhere and kiss my ass, Lady Dimples, okay? I almost don't even want to respect what what you want to go by right now because of that disrespect you just gave me. But I'm more of a lady. Lady Dimples, okay? I couldn't believe she even just trying to go along. She over there like, she like this now over there like, oh, y'all pay attention to me, think about me, talk to me. I want to be in the crew because everybody in the B sector don't want to fool with her no more. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the B sector is like, try to get this crazy ditzy dang dong out of my face and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Honey, I hollered and then only had 2 fools to like the damn comment. 2 fools, okay? Because everybody else was looking like Lady Dimples. Okay, even the ones that don't like me was looking at that comment like, now this whole thread over here to talk about these content creators and stuff, but we're gonna not put a emoji on this because we're looking at you like, okay, that is funny. I was like, now I know for real she didn't try to do me, but that's how they do. And all she doing is kissing behind them folks' tail, trying to get somebody to like her. That's a shame. Trying to get somebody to pay attention to her and give her some of their attention and stuff. It's a dang shame. Dang shame. But yeah, old girl tried to say she was listening to me. I told you everything I said, and then she tries to say I'm a liar. No, you are a liar. PR, okay? You are a stone cold liar, point blank period. And it wasn't you that I was listening to. Believe that. Okay? Believe that. And then, you must ain't got no job because she over there talking about she done made a voodoo doll of me. And she just stabs it and stabs it so I could be in like little sharp pain and stuff like that. I'm like, well, you must not have no job because since this crisis, I've been paying a lot. So if that's you, okay, then I don't believe it. If that's you, sending out them sharp pain stuff, you ain't got no time to do no work. So are you just like the contents that you be talking about? Sound like you ain't got no job. You don't have, you listen. Lady, y'all sit up and talk about contents and things they should do and things they shouldn't be doing. Okay? But then when we listen to someone on the alley, and this point, it dang sure wasn't her, okay? It was Camary. I want to tell you, the Camary be talking a lot of noise nowadays, trying to fit in too. It was Camary and Indigo. It wasn't you, baby, and that's real talk. It really wasn't. And what was I gonna say? Okay, let me keep these receipts. You know, you sitting up and talking about 5A need to do this. Not just her, just what they do over there. 5A need to do, if they ain't no good with their kids, this person, this is this, and they need to stop eating. This person needs to stop eating. This person needs to stop eating. This person needs to stop saying this. This person needs to stop doing that. And then when somebody say, well, you know what, I did take consideration what some of the things that were said over there, then it's like, oh, yeah, she did what I said, and see, I told you we'd be telling the truth and stuff like that. No, most of the stuff that be going on over there is a bunch of lies and insinuations and bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's why that lady even told you, me she can't stand me, but she over there trying to play off the fact that she said, yeah, she said something about you, and then said you also like to play in her pocketbook. I'm just playing. She didn't say that because you want to know why the lady tried to draw it back, but she made that comment because she see how obsessive you are. And she like, do you want it? And I'm like, she do. Okay. And hold on. And can't. Okay. I was like, Lord. See me change my ways and still talking. Still got something to say. Can't say, well, dang, at least she listened. Are y'all trying to talk? DJ, text me. Text something in the chat and then text me on the thing so I make sure ain't nothing crazy going on with this stream. Maybe y'all just want to listen today because y'all cleaning too. I saw a couple people say that they cleaning too. Because I'm like, where's the chat at? It is so funny how you could not be talking about certain things and then you start talking about certain things and then the people come in the chat. Ain't that funny? Mimi, where's the link at to the new channel? Or to my backup channel. No, it ain't new. Because I got the watch out, I just got to get the subscribers. It's called Properly Live, DJ. And if you go there and you see it, can you share the link in the comments? This Miss Matthew, do you still have type? Yes, I do still have that. And see, that's the thing. That's what I meant to tell my baby in that video I did the other day. I went and made, but she already has a channel with her daughter, so she don't have to do that. I went and made a channel with my daughter for us to go do mother and daughter things, so it wouldn't get in the midst and all the stuff of the crazy people over here. And you know, and all that stuff like that. So, yeah, I did do that. One lady got a problem with you, or is it just mad at it, or is it just be mad at it, this person because I'm a follower with no mind of my own? Oh, some of those people over there be doing that because PR don't like me, but I don't know why PR don't like me and don't really care. You know what I'm saying? The lady said that I pushed my daughter out the car while it was moving, and I did not. And I'm finna go back and you know what? I'm gonna go look. You know what? Only because she mad because I said the moving part. She said she ain't never say that. I'm gonna do it like I did Kwani. I'm gonna go see. And then I'll come back and say, if I can't find what she said, I'll come back and say it, because I'm a real bitch, honey. I don't talk stupid shit like you do. You know what I'm saying? I don't come out here and do all that obsessive nature that you have, and going and fighting for lies that is, you know, obvious lies and shit like that. I can say when I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? And all of that voodoo shit she be talking, girl, that shit don't work on me. You better know who the fuck I am, okay? So, and look around in your life, because I don't claim everything I've done. Look around in your life. And like I told you a long time ago, baby, it ain't nothing to go root for root. I don't play that type of stuff. I ain't scared of you. Don't believe you on that part. And don't believe you on nothing, really. But it's always fun to go back and forth. They get real mad. James is into it with him right now because, you know, he don't like shit that they say. And, you know, but for a long time till they start talking about him, he ran with everything they said about everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Then they start talking about him and to where he believed they told some lies, and now he all warm back and forth with them. It took me out how a lot of us, to include Sean and James, have just accepted that part of being in the public eye is being held to public scrutiny. But by them being on that little raggedy thread, they in the public eye too, but they don't want nobody to scrutinize them. It don't work like that. They don't want nobody to fact check them. Now, I maintain that James be telling lies and shit, but I don't, as far as me, okay? But now, when he fight them against what they said about him, I don't know, because I don't keep up with the nigga. Okay? But it's all the same thing. Y'all public, we public. Y'all talking, we talking. But see, a lot of folks over there want to be the only people talking. Only one with what you call it, scrutiny and reads and all of that. I ain't mad at you. Go ahead and say what you want to say, baby. I got a good product. Whether I was right all the time or not, whether I met your mothering, you know, the way you thought mothering should go down and stuff. I got a good product, baby. I got a good child. Really, really good. Last month when she did that crazy mess and put her put that diesel in her car on accident, who paid for it? Not me. Who asked their mama if the mama would pay for it? Not Brooklyn. Okay. Then now she just had to pay for it. Y'all see my little outfit? He's gonna be cute. Now, just this week, or just yesterday actually, or this week she got, oh shucks, what am I doing? Oh, I know what I can do. This week she got oh yeah, hit that like buttons, please. She got a trying to act stupid in this carpet. Okay. Looks like you'll have the girls out with their dress. A little bit. It'll be some cleavage, okay? It'll be some cleavage, okay? I can do that. I can do some cleavage. What did I come in here for? Oh, I need to put these clothes up first. Okay. See, like in my new house, I would have to have a bigger closet because this stuff is stuffed. It's packed to capacity. It's packed to capacity, child. I would have to definitely have a new closet, a bigger closet. And then when I get my man up in here, a child, because I know, look, well, he had a closet downstairs too, but it wasn't even as big as this. But when my ex was in here, he just had like, can y'all see this little part over, and then the same amount on the bottom, and all of this right here was his shoes and stuff. And it was a little tight. It was kind of tight for his stuff, but it was tight overall for two people to be sharing a closet. So this ain't even I don't even know how you would share a closet like this and be married in this type of house. And this is definitely a a family house. So, you get somebody that got some clothes and stuff, baby, it'll be a mess. Because Brooklyn got her closet. They would have to be in that closet downstairs, and that would be stuff too, depending on how much stuff they had. Because in my office, I got all my suits in there, and all that stuff from that jewelry business. What's up, Rubber Son? And all over the place. Please hit the like button. What's the like count, Mimi? Hey, nobody put that daggone other channel in there, girl. Let me see. Hold on, let me see about this. Oh, some of these shoes I just need to give up. Like, I'm gonna throw these out right now. I was acting like there was gonna be some outside shoes, but I already got garden shoes. Let me get rid of this mess that I ain't finna mess with. There don't be no cobblers around no more. The folks to fix shoes and stuff back in the day. Excuse me. All right. Okay. Hold on. Child, Mary Cosby had all closets full of her stuff, and the husband's stuff was somewhere else. Yeah. I think that's selfish. I don't like stuff like that. I don't like just beat down on men like that. Not necessarily like that, but just period. Like, some women just be wearing their men out. Okay. Okay. So you can go to that. You can go to that link right there and subscribe to my backup channel. Let's see where I'm at real quick on that channel. I'm at 680 subscribers. So I need 320 subscribers before I can get monetized, and we'll go over there for all the beef and stuff like that. I might go over there before then, though. I'll upload an old video from last year, from when I went over to the show, and I came back and told what I saw. And you go in there and you see back in March of not last year, this is 2020, 2 years ago, when my hair was short and everything. And you go back and see how decent and in order I gave that report. And for them waitresses to sit up, but I got something though, and make threats towards me and my daughter, that was a trip. But like I said, it's cool. I got it. All right, so. Oh, shoot. Hold on, let me get in here and say to join and be a member. Ooh. Okay, hit the wrong thing. Okay. So let me put this computer up real quick. Yeah, so the way that them folks over there on that website sit up and drag and stuff and do all and talk all that evil mess, and then we have the unmedicated gall, the nerve, to come back and say, did you hear what Kwani said? Oh my gosh, I don't listen to Stomp Down because he was so disgusting. He was so this and that. And I'm like, bitch, in writing. So you can be mad about some stuff and flip out and talk, but in writing, okay? It's some vile and evilness that going over there too. I just be like, I'm like, child, it's the hypocrites, the social media world over. Get into it. The whole social media world over. But there's Rebel's son. Do I need to drop my link? Because Rebel, you was trying to call hypocrites the other day. Where's Rebel at? Is Rebel still there? He was trying to call hypocrites the other day. And you know me, I can stand in my mess. Rebel, are you still there? I guess he ain't. Whew, girl, this stuff is getting crazy. This is me taking stuff that, folding up stuff that I didn't even wear when I went to Texas. I threw everything else that I did wear in the washing machine. So I was sitting around, I was thinking, I was like, dang, Chels, you didn't gain your, well, I didn't gain all of it back. I still got about 13 pounds before I didn't gain all of it back, but you didn't gain a lot of your weight back. And, you know, y'all, I'm just somebody who's going to be up and down in weight. I always have been. I don't know. I always have been, though. Somebody who has weight control issues. I come from a family full of men and women who have weight control issues. So I'm just telling myself, sometimes you're going to be big and sometimes you're going to be skinny, girl. And it's still you. You still still offer a lot. Still offer the world a lot, yourself a lot, your people's a lot, all of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna worry about that bullshit like that no more. Now I am gonna get some kind of maintainable regimen going on, whether it be like well, I'm actually fixing to go join the gym that Brooklyn just joined with her homegirl. And then I'll have people to work out with, right? Because you saw when I have folks to work. Well, that's not really true because, well, the last 2 times I lost weight, I had somebody to work out with. But before all the other times before that, I didn't, and did just as well. So I told myself, don't be trying to do that. Oh, I need somebody to work out with me, mess. Don't do it, okay? Because I don't. But I do have that now. I will have it at times when I can get on the same schedule with Brooklyn and her friend. And okay, let me get the 16. And so I'm excited. I'm excited about going to the gym probably like 3 times a week. I'm not gonna do that 6 or 7 days that I've killed myself before now. I ain't gonna lie, the 6 or 7 days did get 40 pounds off every time in 4 months. Okay. The big bone women who inherited always have that problem. That's why I am a baby vegan. It's the sweets that get me. Honey, it's the sweets, it's the juice, it's the tequila, it's all of that. But I do just love me some tequila. I just love it. They say that it's vodka that you should be on if you're gonna have your cocktails and stuff, and still try to maintain it. Ooh, you scared the mess out of me.
I'm gonna go to the beauty supply store also.
Can you give me a pencil?
What type of pencil?
Can you give me my my makeup bag out my purse? Girl, I've been looking for this pencil. I never can get quite the right one. I keep going to the stores without that pencil, and then bring another one back, and it ain't the right one. I'm be tripping. Where's the dog? Did you get it cleaned up? Mm-hmm. Oh wow, good.
I mean, it's not perfect, but it's better than a bunch of crumbs. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like I still hear something on my. Didn't he say it would be? It's something he didn't do all the way because it was already a high total.
What you hear, really?
Yeah, it's like a small. It's not as bad. Like when I turned, nothing. But like when I was just backing up, I heard like a little squeak. But it wasn't.
You were breaking up, and it's when you did the brakes, right?
Yeah.
He said you need brakes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Be careful. Don't be stopping on no diamond stuff. Need no brakes, okay?
Yeah. What is it?
Dark brown. It's put this down on your phone because I didn't got dark brown before.
What's the
NYX.
You get that at the beauty supply store.
I've been doing it and people be bringing back the wrong color.
Okay. NYX, what is it?
Dark brown, and the number is SPEN03. I want to here you go. No. SPE 903. Okay. Dark brown NYX. Here you go.
But you be getting it at Ulta or the beauty supply store?
I've been at both of them looking for it and keep getting the wrong one. The color be weird. Okay. Yeah. So, that's another thing as a public figure. People will try to say, because they seen you drink a size margarita that they ain't gonna drink or don't drink, whatever. Oh, shit, alcoholic. Even when they do Kwani and they say Kwani's an alcoholic. I don't know if I would call Kwani an alcoholic. Let me tell you this, every time she's there, she's at home. Every time she's drinking, even when she hiccup, and just because you hiccup don't mean you're an alcoholic. She hiccups and she might wild out on the, say some really crazy stuff and things like that, but she do that without no liquor, okay? So I ain't really into the alcoholic thing because really you ain't seen her fall down. Even if she did fall down one time, how many times? That's cute, really, in social media, ain't it? It's cute, like, oh, baby, we had an episode. It was epic. It was the night to remember. And, I got a little funny with my feet. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's cute. I'm just saying, She has separation anxiety. The dog, if you heard her barking, you're going to hear her barking. Yeah, she crying. I'm here, but she don't know I'm here. Well, she might because I said at. But that's what that McCann's dog on YouTube. They said either jack the cage with a line, and I ain't going to have no line this big from where she at right now. Or make a sound. You hear she said, oh. But girl, we got to live too. Like, we can't just keep having you around and trying to have watch you like you a human baby. You got to learn how to be by yourself sometimes. I know it's hard, honey, but it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Okay. I better hurry up because I gotta make a move. And then I got these old braids. I'm sick of these braids, girl. I like them, but this girl uses a lot of gel at the top to make it. I don't know. I think because she ain't but 19 and she learning how to do it. She uses a lot of gel, and the gel been having me itching like a mug. Itch. So I done scratch all that gel up. So I'm gonna have to wash this hair. I'm gonna have to wash like the hair around the scalp and try to keep it off the braids. I hate wet braids. And get it cleaned up a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, y'all. It's stuff that costs me to have to leave. I'm coming. All right, now we gotta go outside real quick because Brooklyn trying to leave in her car, and the car, she just got it out the shop yesterday, and it's it's still squeaking. And so she's like, Mom, come listen to it. So I'm going to go out here and listen to it real quick. Oh, goodness. Because she was paid $900, $906 for the front axles, some struts, and something like that. Hold on. Let me see what she's talking about. Wait, let me get behind you. All right. So that's your no break? Huh. You might want to go over there and take it to him. Ask him what that was. Yeah. And you ain't hit nothing last night. All right, so keep going. Go back. I think those are your brakes, though. I do. Even though you don't have the brakes on, they still can squeak. I don't know, but take on. Go. Okay, let me hear it. Let me see you turn. Yeah, but you got the brakes on right there, right? It does? It does. Oh, don't leave. Come back in here and do it again. And every time you apply the brake, tell me brake so I can hear it. And what is this dent in your car right here? This right here? Oh, okay. Go ahead. Yeah, go take it to him. Go see what he's talking about. That don't mean you have to leave it, but go see what he's talking about. Something ain't right. Go tell him. Brakes can make noise even if you don't have them applied, though, right? I thought they could. Let me see if this shit is what I need already. Ortho ground clear. Kills the root in me ass. No, it didn't. This shit's still here. Okay. So I'm in my garage looking at stuff. All right. Oh, well, come on up, Rebel. I dropped the thing earlier, didn't I? Hold on. Rinse your scalp with apple cider vinegar also to stop the itch. Oh, yeah. Right in here, that's irritating. You have to wash your in ACV and shampoo before it gets apples. It's the chemicals they put on it. Oh, here I go. Okay, let me drop this real quick. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, that's some bull crap. All that damn noise. Shit get on my nerves. Where do I put my comments? I'm gonna have to go get on my computer and do it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh. Look, y'all. We don't have a kid crate yet, so we just put this box here. Put this box here. My feet ashy. Put this box here. Okay. And then scoot this hamper over in front of it. And it works. She don't mess with it. She has tried to before. But when she realized that wasn't cute and that wasn't gonna work, she stopped doing it. So yeah. Okay. Ooh. So I'm back. Let me put my dang. I'm thicker than a Snicker. Yeah, I done got back thick, honey. I'm barely wearing them size 14, so I'm finna just break my 16 out. At least I ain't no 18. Who ain't going to no 18 this time is me. Whew, okay. And I'm about to build these arms back up. Because one thing that happens in my family is that you get them, curdles in your arms. I'm like, I beat them all. I beat them back last year. I'm gonna beat them back this year. No, indeed. It was coming last year or in 2020. Got to working out. Beat them right on back. Do you hear me? Oh, he's there. I'm crazy. I don't know how to use it on the phone. What's up, Rebel?
Hey, property. Hey, what's going on? Cemented, okay. Cemented today. What's going on?
Just cleaning up.
I
Just
was
cleaning
listening.
up. Huh?
You know what? Some of the people in my family have that issue with the arms also.
Uh-huh.
And like we get older, we start looking like flying squirrels, like we could glide from one tree to the other because the little skin be hanging on the bottom. But I was
I like
having
how
a
you said
conversation.
we. I like how you said we, and it ain't gonna never be you, nigga. It's us.
You know what? You know what? You caught that. You
Okay, go ahead.
Me and my friends were having it, and we've been having this ongoing conversation,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, it went back to a conversation that you and I had.
All right.
And okay, it's this whole double standard thing. I have a friend that's bisexual.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cute. Those are cute old stepping out boots, baby. Friday night boots.
Mm-hmm. It's my Gianni Bernini's, honey. Go ahead.
Um, so this friend of mine that identifies as bisexual met a woman,
Mm-hmm.
and he told the woman that he was bi,
Mm-hmm.
and they dated, but she
She
kept
did what?
having issues. They started dating,
Oh, wow. Okay.
and he kept having issues, and she would throw it up in his face about his sexuality, but you knew he was bisexual when you met him.
Right.
Oh, come on through. Oh, call girl.
I love boots. Go ahead.
These boots are made for walking. I but this same person that was telling him this, she had a whole girlfriend for 2 years.
Oh, that's bullcrap. So, okay, so she got with a dude who admitted to her, hey, I'm bisexual, and she was accepting of it in the beginning. But when they fell out, when they would get into it, she would start calling him, referencing his bisexuality as a diss. But at the same time, had also been with a person who had been with a woman. She was actually a person who had laid up
Had
with a
been
woman.
an actual relationship.
Relationship, yes. Okay.
So my whole thing was, why is that so acceptable? Women can be bi, and all of a sudden now, well, you know what? I'm straight again, and no one bats an eyelash. There's nothing said about it. But when a man is upfront and tell you that he's bi, now keep in mind, I'm concentrated gay. I'm straight golf cart gay. But
Mm-hmm.
he, sometimes he's very sexually open, and I think that when someone's upfront with you, would you rather a man that wouldn't tell you at all? Because
Well, no,
there are a lot of guys
absolutely
that
would
don't
rather a
tell.
man tell me and let me make my own decision if I want to be with him, which I'm gonna tell you already. If there's one out there looking, it's gonna be a no for me. If it's one like, well, maybe if I tell her no, it'll be a no for me. Okay. But I feel like when guys say ladies can get away with it, but we can't, Y'all made it like that. Men love to see women be full on all day, every day, 24/7 lesbians, and they love the
Not
women
this one.
who play with it. Huh?
Not this one. Let me tell you, even when I had girlfriends in high school, I never looked at two girls. You know, it never did anything for me. So
Right.
I just said that's a crazy double standard because it's unfair. Because if I tell you I kissed the guy and I'm living as a straight man and I say I kissed the guy, it's easier now. All of a sudden I'm gonna be gay for the rest of my life. But you can kiss a woman and be like, well, it just happened. I'm not like that. I don't like women. That's a bunch of BS.
It ain't no BS to me, but I'm just saying this.
Okay, why is not no BS to you then? What makes it? Oh, now here we go with this.
You know why? You just want me to say it again. It's been said in the streets, okay?
Okay, now, okay. Oh Lord, here we go about the kiss. But the thing here, okay.
But that's why I figured you was talking about you were trying to get around to. So
I was ultimately coming to that because you came up in the conversation. And these people don't know you, but I just said, okay, y'all, well, this is what happened on YouTube. And you know, and listen, I'm cool with you. She meant it. I like you as a person.
Okay.
I don't know who else don't like you that I'm cool with. I don't give a damn.
Okay.
So, you know, just to, you know, because I don't want you to be thinking like, okay, Rebel, he gonna start acting funny because other people. No, because I was running a gang like that.
Okay.
But
I appreciate it.
no, because I respect that you have your views on things. I have my views on things, and we can have a discussion. You know, that's what adults do.
Right. I'm about to fix this static in just a minute, but go ahead.
Okay, I was like, your phone must be a cricket or something. But
no, it's yours. Hold on, I'm finna get on my computer though. It is. It was fine until. Hold on 1 second. All right, let me get on this computer real quick and eat this beef jerky real quick that I found in my bag.
Baby, let me tell you something. That's my thing when I go walking or taking a dog out. I have my beef jerky because that's a quick little snack and it'll get you by for whatever little period you need.
I love beef jerky. Hold on 1 second. Let me get. Go ahead and talk real quick, and I'm getting on here right now.
Okay.
Oh, this shit's so good. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Let me turn that volume off. But yeah, I think that you could have that experience and you'll never be labeled. But why would you label someone who you wouldn't want to be labeled?
Well, this is the thing. I don't think that women made that up. Again, I feel like heterosexual men made that up, that it was not as taboo to be doing gay stuff as a woman than it is as a man. And I feel like it's not necessarily a label. It could just be a preference. Like when somebody asked me, when that Molly, like she said, the Insecure episode came out and was talking about, the man said, I had a sexually fluid experience, and Molly was really tripping, like, do I still want to fool with him? Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. It's a preference that I don't want a man that has had any sexual relationship with a man. It's not really a label. It's just a preference. I don't want that. So why are we? What is it? What is the problem if we don't want to have? If we don't want that? I'm not saying you're gay or whatever. I guess I kind of understand sexual fluidity or experimentation because I've experimented one time with kissing a girl and then the titty thing, right? But I don't want that. And if I had a man who said, "Oh, I don't want that," Do you know I had a really hardcore Christian man who wasn't with that when I told him that? Because he
Yeah,
felt
and
like
I was going to ask you about that as well.
he,
What if had that been reversed?
no, it happened to me. He felt like if I did it, I'd do it again. He did. All right, hold on. Let me see if it'll be better. Okay. So let me not end it. Let me leave this one. Let's see if I can do it right without ending everything. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can end. All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Why can't I hear you? Hold on. Oh, I know. All right, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So now we on in the computer. Okay. So it shouldn't be crackling. It crackles when it be in this damn phone. When I get two phones going at one time on here.
Oh, okay.
Are you on the phone?
I'm on the phone also, but I'm not
Okay.
on any other device with that. But
Okay.
this, but I'm gonna tell you. Oh God. Oh, okay. So sometimes I watch adult themed, uh, adult themed. Oh, that's good. That's beef jerky. Good.
It is, honey.
You going in? So the newest thing that messes with my head when I look at adult things online is the FTM. Do you know what an FTM is?
Say it one more time.
Do you know what an FTM is?
No.
So when I look at adult things online, when I go to the site, the hub, some of those other, the FTM are females to male, and they will have a whole goatee, biceps, baby triceps, pecs, and we'll have a whole coochie.
A whole coochie?
A whole coochie, a whole cooter, baby, looking right at you. But looking like me, more masculine. But
really?
and then you see the gay men having sex with the FTM on these.
Because the female to male is presenting as a male, so the gay man will have sex with the coochie because she's presenting as a male.
Yes, but see, this gay man couldn't. But when I see that, it's like, oh my God, these guys that I've known to do nothing but gay movies are actually, because after all is said and done, okay, you prefer to be called Mr. Just like the trans girls, the trans women. I don't care what even if you had the sex change, if you get with a man, you should tell a man that you used to be a man. You should never, because I think that's misleading a person. If you get with a guy and he thinks that you were born a woman, that's unfair to him, because at one time you were a man. Now you're a woman, but your exterior is a woman. Your internal, the internal part of you is not a woman. You're not a woman as far as, being able to have children and all that. But I think that I've had this discussion, and some of the discussions I've had with people have gotten a little heated because they didn't know why. They said, well, if their driver's license say female, that's what they are.
So they don't think that you have to tell your you'd have to tell your history like that.
Right, but that's not a history talking about that you slept with 10 people and you really slept with 30. There's a difference.
Yeah,
You
right.
actually used to be you were born a man, a guy. You are male. Your genetic code is male.
Right.
Regardless if you have a big 36 double D breast, whatever, you in a whole CUDA, you still used to be Daryl at one time.
Uh-oh.
You know, even with the and the female to male, it messes with my mind because I don't know why would you be a woman to go through all the changes to look like a man and yet still sleep with men. Like
maybe they want to live the life that a man lives. You know what I'm saying? Some of the privileges that come with being a man.
You know, me seeing that, it was just like, you actually, instead, why wouldn't you just be a lesbian? Or, you know, but I get what you're saying as well. But there's not a lot of privileges you have as a man now. We're not like in the 1950s.
At the end of the day, penis runs the world. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care about what them feminists be saying and stuff. Penis runs the world. And there's a certain
respect. Small one.
Huh?
What if it's real small? That still run the world as well?
All penis runs the world.
Oh, see, okay.
All penis runs the world. Okay. Now, Beyonce can tell you who run the world, girl. She's a black lie. Okay. Yes, there are some that, you know what I'm saying? There are some that, you know, have gotten to higher powers, but overall, the way the world runs is at the behest and at the thinking of men. Always has been. So, you know, except for those one-off cases. But I feel like people who do that they're seeking something in the persona of a male or persona of a man. When they don't have everything done, they're seeking the persona of a woman or a man, whatever they change to, the persona, the lifestyle, but don't want to commit to the anatomical changes. You know what I'm saying? Because either they've had sex and enjoy it with that part of their anatomy. I've talked to people here in Atlanta who said that before, that they don't know, they're not sure if they would enjoy sex with a penis. So they kept their vagina because they weren't sure. And, or, you know, so they're either doing something like that, or, you know, some kind of other, you know, I don't know. Nowadays, it's like anything you want to do or be, you can be. You know what I'm saying? Anything you want to think and pursue, you can. So if I just say, you know what, I want to have, I want to sew a blonde Caucasian woman's hair into my head. And I want to go around with, I guess what they call, you know, we always say is a white girl is Becky, even though I know black Beckys. And I want to change my name to Becky, and I want everyone to address me as a Caucasian woman. The way these laws and stuff is set up now, it's like, well, she identifies as a Caucasian woman, so she needs to be addressed as a Caucasian woman. And, you know, it's an actual comedy thing. I think it's Trevor Noah or somebody. No, is it Trevor Noah? I don't know. Where a guy, he really thinks that it's a comedy sketch. He thinks he's white. Have y'all seen that? It's a black guy.
Seen that.
Huh?
No, I hadn't seen it.
Yeah, it's real. And he really thinks that he's white. It's a comedy sketch, but he's really like portraying himself as a white person. He doesn't understand why people are saying otherwise and crazy shit like that. And although people looking at him crazy, people letting them do it, because in this day and age, you can be you. If you can call it, then that's what you are. And I don't believe in that, but that's how the world is going. Don't you think?
I think the world is going in that direction, but I'm with you on that, actually, because, you know, I think, hell, I was a kid saying I was a Power Ranger, you know, but I wasn't, you know, me telling my mother I'm this, and she'd be like, boy, you better go sit down before you get a whooping. You know, it's like, But I think that it was like this guy. He was about, okay, he identified as a woman now. He was 6'4", broad shoulders,
Mhm.
and he was in a store, and the guy said, "Yeah, excuse me, sir." He said, "Don't call me sir."
With his voice deep too.
Yeah, like, okay, um,
You
ma'am,
get
but
mad, but most people that looked at you would have thought you were a sir, and now you mad for what though? It's like you living in a level of delusionment, like you don't present male. That shit pisses me off. Like if you want to say you this that and the other, okay, cool. But if people don't know that that's what you're doing and they just go off of what they see, that's the stuff, and then you get mad. That's crazy to me.
because one
Like if
person
I walked up in
corrected me.
Walmart, if that guy right there walked up in the Walmart, most people would be like, "Sir, we don't know that you would prefer a man, that your preference is to be called a man."
But you know, it was one person corrected me because she said, when I said, I referred to her as a her, and she said, "I'm non-binary," and she said, "So I don't use the male female pronouns." I'm like, them, they, we. I'm okay. How about I just call you your name? Because to avoid me disrespecting someone, I'd rather call you by your name. This is how I'll address you, because I don't know if you want to be referred to as he, she, him, you know. But when you start saying non-binary, you start saying they, we, us.
Mm-hmm.
It gets a bit much. And even I had remembered an Oprah show that came on. That's what I was going to tell y'all. So this Oprah show I saw, and it was like, it was touted as the world's first pregnant man.
Oh yeah.
Remember that show, the world's first pregnant man? But that actually wasn't a pregnant man. It was just a woman that identifies as man now, but she still has the female organs, reproductive organs.
Mm-hmm.
So you can identify as a man, but you're not the world's first pregnant man.
Right.
You know, it was like a lesbian. A lesbian can look like a guy a lot of times, and they still identify as being a lesbian. They can very well get pregnant and be like, you know, looking just like the world's first pregnant man as well.
Mm-hmm. And see, to me, that the sciences that go along with that, I feel like they're not keeping to what the science, you know, being a real scientist would, you know, would have them keep to, you know, because at the end of the day, if the organs haven't been changed, how can you be on a show like Oprah and be promoting that this is a man? If the organs have, we can present, you can prefer, and we can address and respect you as a man. But when science be saying this is a man, how's that a man? And she don't even have a penis. They can make penises. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you haven't even made this person a penis, how are they a man carrying a baby? There's not even a penis.
Right. I can't hear you.
Now, if they had come through with that person that was on Oprah and they had a penis, and you know, like, I think they can only make the penis, or can they make testicles? I don't know. But you know, had that or whatever, then I would think, okay, you know, I would be getting warmer to it. You know what I'm saying? Warmer to really thinking that this is a man. You know, if you can get man hormones, if you can get, what you call it, not the DNA, what you call it, the genetic makeup,
yes,
that of a man, then you might get me into, okay, y'all done did some shit. You know what I'm saying?
If you were born a man and you can have a baby,
because once you get the genetic makeup of a man, you don't have the ovaries and the fallopian tubes and the uterus and all that shit no more to even have a baby. Right?
I think that, but you know what, the thing is, science sometimes can surprise us, because the way that you would have never thought Back in the olden days, they would have never thought that a man could become physically a woman, the exterior. You would never have thought that you could because when they do make a man have a vagina, they push it inside out. It's inverted.
Mm-hmm.
So, and testicles are basically ovaries.
Mm-hmm.
So
maybe they could just get a uterus going and be able to formulate a fetus. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, because that's what it says. Science, and how science progresses, you'd never know what they can clone. They can clone dinosaurs. They can, if they have enough genetic material, they can make a clone of a woolly mammoth.
Yeah.
So it's really, science is very. There's still a lot of things that we may not know that they could do at this point. But as far as even with you being in Atlanta, you're in a city that's known to be like the gay mecca for Black men.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And my friend tells me the stories about the women now. Baby, they'll be with a man and know he's straight up, goes to the gay clubs and everything, and they'll still be with him.
Because they're desperate. Or maybe they don't care.
Oh, they making artificial wombs now? Okay, I'm gonna have to get me one.
Would you carry a baby if they could somehow
Hell no.
Okay.
No.
You think
I'll adopt. I wouldn't know what.
Get all them stretch marks and that weight on you, huh?
Okay, I'd be pissed off. I'd be like, you see what you're doing to me? I'd be cursing that baby out every day, looking in the mirror. Okay. But I wouldn't even want my friends that moved to Atlanta. Cemented. I never wanted to live in Atlanta because I thought it was just too sexual. I just didn't want to go somewhere and try to even have a relationship. And the gay men there, baby, it'd be 3 of them in a relationship. They be going to the bathhouses on their lunch breaks and the bookstores on their lunch breaks and houses that they freak at doing it. It's a lot going on in Atlanta.
The hell you know?
My friends that live there, and let me tell you, I went to Piedmont Park.
Now, with all that stuff they be saying that be going on, that's like gay men down there. I see gay men down there, but they usually be in like a clique of like 4 or 5 of them. But I don't never see nobody hugged up, laid out, sneaking off. I don't never see none of that.
But
I used to stay in Piedmont Park my first 3 years. I love Piedmont Park. It's so beautiful. It's so much to walk.
I saw a gangbang at Piedmont Park.
Where? Tell me where's that at?
It was okay. Let me tell you, my friends, when we went to Atlanta, one of my first times going to Atlanta, he said, "Let's go to the park," and I'm like, "To the park?" But it's like 2 o'clock at night.
Oh,
well, yeah. No. So we went to the park, and baby, Cemented, if I don't tell you, they were getting it on everywhere in the little walkways under the bridge.
Really?
Yeah.
I ain't never seen no condom down there. Well, okay. I'll never see no condom. It's always been nice and pristine and beautiful in Piedmont Park.
Oh well, yeah. It's like an alternative. It's an alternative world at night.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But I remember walking because my friend he said, "I'll be back," and he left me, and I'm walking. It was 4 of us there, and I'm walking by myself. And this guy came up behind me. He said, what's good with you? What's good with you? And he was like 50, 60 years old. I was like, what? I looked back and he was like, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Look what you did to me. Look what you got me. Look what you're doing to me.
He said, don't be afraid.
So he had that tallywhacker pulled out.
Go ahead.
He had that old tallywhacker pulled out.
A callawhacker? What is that? What the hell are you talking about?
Callawhacker, honey, his teen, Callawhacker, that
it would be
that gut puncher.
See, I don't want no man that had a dingling in a booty hole or his booty hole had a dingling in it. I just don't want it.
What
I
if he? Okay.
don't give a fuck if you was playing around with it or not. I just don't want that.
What if he didn't do anything like that though, Cemented, and he just
kissed them?
Yeah.
I don't know. You gotta be in the way he told it. You better tell it real good. You better tell me about it.
Because see, that would be something. Because see, you're a person. I think if you knew that, that'd be something that'll keep playing over and over in your head when you're with him.
You right too. Hell yeah.
Do you ever think that you've been with someone that could have been bi?
Mm-hmm.
And how did you confront? How did you address it?
I asked them if they was gay.
Okay.
And they said no. I didn't ask about 6, 7 folks if they was gay. They said no. I asked them if anybody been gay to them because I understand that folks be making up shit in their head as to why they not gay. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I said he said, well, most of them say, because I asked every man if they're gay, honestly. But the ones that I really thought, I said, anybody been gay to you? And they be like, no.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Has anybody been gay to you?
Because some men think if they get their ding-a-ling sucked by a man, that they're not gay.
Okay,
or
yeah.
Or they didn't do anything gay. You know what I'm saying? That the other person was gay, not them.
Right.
And so, some people who I know that I dated are advocates for the LGBT, like, right? So with that, I kind of just watched how they work with their friends and stuff like that, and seeing if I seen anything other than advocacy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if I didn't feel it, I just went on about my business. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say nothing else. If I didn't, you know what I'm saying? That was it. But I feel like everyone has a right to have their own if LGBT has a right to have their preference to who they want to sleep with and stuff, we do too. And if we don't want to sleep with somebody who slept with same sex, that don't make us a bad person. The bad person comes in when you start dogging out LGBT, when you start saying, right. Or if you tell somebody LGBT, you with them in all this and I love you, and then break up with them on some, I don't want no LGBT. What bitch would you do that for anyway? Why'd you get into it with me anyway? See, it's stuff like that makes
so was I a fetish? You know, you start thinking things like that.
Did you say a fetish? Yeah, you do start thinking things like that. You're right.
But being in Atlanta, I know in Atlanta for a woman, it's a whole different ball game as a woman in Atlanta dating a black man.
Mm-hmm. It is. You ain't telling no lies. That's why I'm ready to go. I keep trying, and this stuff don't work out. And these Negroes really be out here. To me, a lot of them don't even know what lane they really fit in. Some of them be having the clothes and the little job and but then they want to go get some K. Michelle looking girls or some, you know. And it's like, you're not even really, you might have some money like them that they might like and stuff like that, but you don't even run with, you live in a facade kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like you scoping out females outside your lane, you know what I'm saying? And it's the ones that may not be all BBL down and probably maybe didn't do the best by their body and stuff like that you really need to be with and take you and your money and get her laid out how you want her to get laid out then if she's up for it. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
You know, but they want all this Instagram look and I want to be that guy and all that bull crap like that. I just be like, okay. Go on, try to be that guy. I don't even care no more about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen it time and time again. And it's like, and then the ones that are in their lane, like my ex, Maytag, the one I call Maytag. His ex-wife, because he got married like 4 years after me, she definitely is. She's a big girl. She got gray hair and she's in her 30s. Like gray hair, all of it. But she's a a woman who does a lot of civic type of stuff and makes a home and stuff like that, the type of stuff that he likes to do. And I felt like he was very much in her lane. Like that was the lane that he picked a good lane to pick from, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it and I'm like, what's the problem? Why y'all divorced within a couple of months of getting married? You know what I'm saying? And
wow.
Yeah, and then it's like, that's when you see, that's when you see all of this, well, maybe the next chick got something else more than this chick, you know what I'm saying? Or I just want to be happy, and there's things that I'm telling you, until I moved to Atlanta, I ain't never seen this type of many men. Hold on, somebody named Jay is on. Hold on. Jay, who the hell is Jay? Let me put my thing up real quick so I can see. Hold on.
Good, don't pull your thing out.
You know what I'm talking about, crazy.
Okay.
Okay, Jay, let me see your hand or something. Okay. All right.
This the one you said stole your money.
Oh, this is Jay that stole my money. Yeah. What's up, Jay?
What up?
Jay, you still ain't sent my goddamn money, man. Walmart to Walmart, where you at? Walmart to Walmart, where you at, man?
I know that. I remember that, boy.
Okay, what's up, Jay? What's going on? How are you going to end this conversation?
No, I'm just here chilling. I was hearing y'all talking about Atlanta because I used to live in Atlanta. So
are you straight or gay?
I'm gay.
It's necessary to know you know what we are when we talking, so go ahead.
Okay. But I always feel like
Are you gay or straight?
Gay.
Okay, I didn't hear you say that. Okay, go ahead. Why are you saying it? Why you saying it? Gay, like that? Gay, like why are you saying it like that?
Because that's why when you ask somebody you straight or gay, it's kind of like, what? Really? Like,
is it? Oh, we're talking about relationships in Atlanta. Everybody who's listening knows I'm straight and knows you're gay. I feel like if you're gonna come up here, we want to know what you are too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I feel you. But no. I was just saying though, I do feel like though because it's more women than men in Atlanta, and then I always say it's hard for a black woman to find a straight black woman to find a man in Atlanta because most of the dudes there, half of them are gay or bisexual or DL, and I just feel like it's a hard city for a woman to actually find a good relationship, a straight black woman. I always said that when I lived there. I was like,
so you really was running, because see, this scares me. So you really was running into a bunch of DL niggas and bisexual niggas that be out here dating women?
Well, not necessarily DL, but it would be so funny though. Like I remember being at the mall and I would see dudes with girls and I'd be like, and they I think they would be in relationships and I'd be like, how she don't know he's gay? Because it's obvious to me that this nigga gay. But
I've seen that happen.
But on the flip side, I would say for a straight black man to be a 100% straight black man to be in Atlanta, it's like he's like a kid in the candy store because he got his pick of women. Like it could be a dude that's not even that attractive, but he can come to Atlanta and bag a bad chick like a Portia or Kenya Moore or somebody, probably because it's not enough women down there. So you don't have that money. You got a little bit of money.
Yeah, you can't just look like anything down here and get anything. You can look like anything and get a woman, but you ain't gonna get no portion now, unless you got some money and you willing to spend it, all of it, enough of it. I'm gonna tell you that. And that's for me running with females down here, like my little associates that we go out and stuff with. Oh, it be some ones that be bad, but they not messing with you, and you just fuddy-duddy regular looking unless you spend the money. Period. That's why I say stay in your lane.
Well, I used to work with this one chick. down there though, and she was beautiful, like beautiful. And then I met her dude, and her dude was like, not. It was gonna be someone I would think she would talk to, but you know, she was like, "Well, he treat me good, blah blah blah, this and that." You know, so I feel like she probably settled. He probably wasn't necessarily her type, but she probably settled just because she probably wasn't really finding nobody. You know,
I've heard
I
that
just think that if she was in a different city, she probably wouldn't have talked to that dude.
That's real. That's real. Yeah. Well, you know, and then you realize that there's things that you like more than what you originally thought that you liked too. You know what I'm saying?
You know what she mentioned? I remember this guy that I used to mess around with here in Houston. I saw him at the mall with his baby mama and like 3 kids, one in a stroller, one just, and I was just like, you got to be kidding me.
Wow.
It was just, I was just thinking. And then the thing is, I saw him,
What was he looking at when he saw? What was he looking like when he saw you?
It's just like he did, like, you know, like he just did his head, like that. Yeah, it was just like an acknowledgement. But in my head, I was like, oh my God, he has a whole family. And the girl that he was with looked like Miss Juicy from the Breakfast Club. But I'm like, oh, he is, and this guy is attractive. Yeah, Miss Juicy, baby. But I was like, but the thing is, my friends tell me stories about the guys in Atlanta, and it's almost like if you're a black woman, just like Jay was saying as well, a black woman is gonna have hell try to date in Atlanta.
That's why I'm ready to go.
You know, it's just because first and foremost, the 20% of the straight guys, the 20% of the black guys that are straight there, it's like there's a large majority that are identifying as bisexual now. Even if they don't tell you they're bisexual, a lot of the guys in Atlanta that may be at the club Saturday night and still will sleep with a woman. But I wouldn't want to live in Atlanta simply because I know if I'm in a relationship, I don't want to just be somewhere where it's just so rampant that everyone just, it's almost like the community you're in, it tends to, people do what that community does. If you're in a community like Atlanta, it's harder to be in a relationship because people meet guys, they could be on a date with you and be on Jack, getting a hookup after y'all leave the date. They're hooking up 30 minutes later.
Well, that happens.
Like you were just saying too, with gay relationships, it's even hard for that, even though it's a lot of gay dudes in Atlanta. Like you say, most of the dudes don't want to be in relationships. They still want to play the field and do their thing because there's so many options. They just don't want to settle.
Right.
So it's hard. And then or the other thing you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was saying the other thing you find in Atlanta too with gay relationships is that, the other thing you find with gay relationships though is a lot of people are in open relationships. And they, you know, a lot of gay dudes, they'll be like, oh, we're in a relationship, but they bring other people in and have threesomes and all that stuff. So, you know.
And I feel bad because I know gay people who want to be in relationships for real, and it's just as bad for a gay black man sometimes than it is for a black woman, as it is for a black woman.
And I think sometimes it's like, because we have a smaller population than, you know, people in Houston tend to, you know, they're not too far behind Atlanta, don't get me wrong. But I know maybe Houston ain't nothing nice. But again, because listen, I was in relationships and I have to admit, I cheated before. I thought I was slick, baby. I got caught, but you know, baby, I was caught and I was pleading my case and I was like,
you pleading your case.
I was pleading my case because I knew I was wrong. This guy really, really liked me, was in love with me, but I still had some kind of whorish tendencies at that time, and I was only like like 2021. So of course it was only like about 4 or 5 years ago. But
Oh my gosh. And so you had been free, you had just got like free to be, you know, out and gay and make your own decisions and all that stuff like that. So
I was wanting to do what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
I was wanting to do, you know, listen, I want to see what's out here. You know, I wasn't doing something with a lot of people, but I wanted to have my options. And I didn't want, this person was older than me. So he was ready to be in, you know, a relationship. He was like 35. And I'm like 20, 22, 23. And I'm like, no, you've done everything you wanted to do. I'm still experimenting and trying to see who I am, what I like and don't like. And, you know, baby, he caught me. I thought I was slick. And I'm embarrassed to say this, but no, I'm not really embarrassed. I had went to a bathhouse.
Oh, Lord.
And, you know, I'm an open book. I wanted to see how it was. Because my friends was like, you need to go to the bathhouse. I went to the bathhouse. Do you not know this Negro paid money to get in the bathhouse to catch me?
That's some shit I would do too.
He paid money. And it wasn't there for like an hour. I had been there an hour. And I saw this dark-skinned person at the end of the hallway walking, and I dodged. Baby, I was going through corners. I was like a rat.
Bathhouse like though?
Bathhouse. Let me tell you something, Jay. I'm giving gay secrets away here.
Everybody talking about bathhouse. I just turn the channel when they get to talk.
Bathhouse is a place like it's like you would go to a gym, but it's a gym that have bedrooms in it.
They have what?
Like bedrooms. Like little rooms with beds in the gym. You have a whole gym, you have a swimming pool, you have a sauna, but there are rooms there. And you can meet people and you can have sex and you can just get your life. And you know,
you ready to go tonight, huh, Reverend?
I was ready to have fun that night, but he popped up, and unfortunately, he put a stop to all of it. And I was like, damn it, I done spent my $20 to get in here.
$20? That's it?
Yeah.
Well, that was a long time ago, though. But
not too much, Demented, not too much.
Cause the little one they got here called trapeze, we was gonna go to that one time. Me and this guy. Hey CCN TV, damn, I couldn't get that out. And it was like $75 for members and $125. But you know, you gonna pay for everything in Atlanta. I was like, nigga, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I am adventurous, but it takes a lot, you know, and I was really in love with him. And I was like, well, okay, let's go see some different stuff. You know, I'll go look at it, see what's going on. Because he was saying, you know, it's just open sex everywhere. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll go check it out. I don't have to do anything. And so I was going to go. But then when he was talking about $125, I told him he must be crazy. What's up, Independentista? We can watch folks have sex for free on TV, on the net.
And the thing is, but see,
I didn't do trapeze here in Atlanta.
But I've heard of different. Well, y'all have like a lot of stuff like that in Atlanta.
Oh, really? I thought it was just that.
Yeah, they used to have one in Atlanta. What's the sex store, and then underneath it is like a sex club or a bath. It's not a bathhouse. It's more like a little sex club. What's the name of that one? Tokyo Valentino.
Okay, yeah. I heard of that.
You heard of that one?
I thought that was a club. I thought that was where you go get, you know, devices like dildos and stuff.
Let me tell you.
It's a sex store, but then underneath it, it's like a little club, a sex club you can go to.
Child, I ain't never go there. I was about to go get one the other day. Not the other day, I'm sorry. A couple months ago. I was going to go get one, but then I found a store over this way, so. And then broke my damn charger.
Because I found that out because I had went to the store. This was years ago when I used to live there. I went to the store and I'm coming out in the parking lot and it's a dude. He in the back of the parking lot getting head from some girl in the back of the parking lot.
See, I mean, or was that really a girl?
Well, it might not be.
You know. I remember my friends told, and I went to New Orleans. I've been to New Orleans many times, but this one time I went, this friend said, let's go to this club. It's called Rawhide. I was like, is it a country bar? I'm thinking like I'm going to come in there and see people with cowboy hats and boots on.
Mhm.
We go in there, somebody was on the pool table getting screwed and with a group of people around him.
Mhm.
And like when one person would finish, he'd be like, next.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And when you go to the bathroom, just don't even, you might as well piss outside. Because you go to the bathroom, it was so many people crowded up in there, they were mutually stimulating each other. Now it was mostly the pink kids. So I had to get the hell up out of there because, I'm not into bear daddy.
Nick, bro, you just told us a couple months ago you be dating them.
I don't date bears.
Oh, bears. What's that? I heard of that. That's a gay
Bears
term.
are like big, burly, hairy guys.
Oh, Dumpy and Brown. Dumpy and Brown. All I want me is some Dumpy and Brown. Yeah.
No, well, I'm gonna pass on that one. But then you got the twinks, you have the cubs, you have the otters.
What's a cub and an otter?
An otter is like a small and muscular gay guy that's a little hairy. Twink is like a little smooth gay guy that's like a little preppy kind of, like very kind of effeminate, small.
So Jay Wilson would be a bear, right? Jay Wilson and Brian would be bears, right?
Jay Wilson would be a queen.
Really? Okay, so what's a queen then? Because I know what a queen is to me, but what's a queen to y'all?
So Jay would probably be a bear. He would be looked at as being a bear, a big old grizzly Kodiak bear.
With Brian being the biggest black bear it is ever.
Bigger guys that are like big and maybe sometimes a little chubby or muscular. They would be considered bear. It's like the big motorcycle type guys that have like leather.
Right.
It's like they would be considered bears.
And James would be a queen.
Yeah. I mean, gay men, queen is kind of something that goes across the board. Or that's like black gay lingo. Whites say queen too, but blacks don't use bears and otters and queens.
What's an otter? One more time. What's an otter?
An otter.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like black people, they don't use all that shit.
Yeah, we don't.
What's an otter?
An otter is like a muscular, short guy, maybe like about 5'6", muscular, hairy, like a smaller version of a bear.
Wow. Okay, an otter, child. Shut it down. Okay.
Yeah. Then you got like the lipstick lesbians, and you got some more butch girls. You got butch femme. Now black people say butch femme queens and stuff. They'll say butch queens.
Which means what? What's the difference between that and a stud?
A stud is a woman, a lesbian that's more masculine.
Presents masculine, okay.
And a butch gay guy.
Okay.
A butch gay guy would probably be a gay guy. If you didn't know he was gay, you would probably call him like trade or something, but he's a gay guy that mixed right in with the straight population. That he may be a hood rat. Because there's gay men that are hood rats and
so ZT would be a butch queen?
No, ZT would just be a queen. No, he wouldn't be a butch queen.
Yeah, like a butch queen is more of like, I guess it's more of like this a regular gay dude. Like
yeah.
Like he may have a couple of gay tendencies, but he still carries himself as a dude, but you know he gay. Like he don't hide it. But
okay.
I guess like I'm trying to think of somebody on YouTube. No, I don't.
Like somebody that would be butch would probably be like a Castro Cannon.
Yeah.
But don't he be in a silk robe and singing and stuff? And
but he still got tendencies. He still got his his gay tendencies.
I'm getting it mixed up here. I'm getting it mixed up. Okay, that's okay.
But if
No
you
shade
just
to Castro. I just was like, hold up, I'm getting this stuff mixed up. But go ahead.
But if you just saw Castro on the street, he kind of could mix right in with, straight people.
Well, I know y'all don't believe this, but Sean Bradley can mix in too. All this yang lang that he be doing on here, that's not him. Listen, I know y'all don't believe it. Oh wait, though. Well, I don't know what he was doing, Rebel, but back in
Sean,
when I met
he
him,
was acting like a regular gay guy to me.
really.
You wouldn't know.
But I'm a woman too. I mean,
Right in.
I
Sean
did not. Go ahead.
Sean can mix with straight people as well, because I think when you're comfortable, like some gay men, we get comfortable with our friends, and we can be like, girl, let me tell you what happened. You're just playing with, but I generally don't talk like that when I'm with other people. Like if I meet a guy and my friends,
see,
huh?
My Black is Beautiful says someone like Ken. I'm getting it off.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, yeah. So India's.
I mean, I really think that the whole thing is that gay people, you have all different types of gay people, and I think automatically people think someone is gay. They expect you to be, popping and twirling on the floor and voguing and like you have regular dudes, regular everyday dudes.
Yeah,
right.
But
some
people
guys I grew up with, they don't
people,
do none of that.
like that.
They don't do none of it. They just have maybe like a more effeminate voice a little bit. Yeah.
And even, you know what, you got to be careful. Okay, what you were going to say, Jay? I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying you have regular gay dudes that are out here that you would never know in a million years unless they tell you, that they're gay. And then you have the gay dudes that are very, effeminate. So you have all different types. And I think in society, what they always put on TV is always the effeminate gay dudes. So that's what people all, when they think of gay, they think that's what they're supposed to be.
Right.
And butch queens are basically like a regular gay guy. That's, that would be the term.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of
people, India.
A lot of people, we can mix right in, because I've had girls to flirt with me, or like I'm on the train or something, and they, were flirting, and I really didn't know they were flirting at the time, because I just like, oh, was he flirting with you?
You don't have that connection. Mm-hmm.
Right, because she's like, you smell good. What is that you're wearing? And you smell so good, and oh, you got pretty eyes, and I'd be like, oh, thank you, but I don't. I've never been the type of gay guy that, I've never been a person that did hair or, the stereotypical types of things. I like guys. What you laugh about, Jay? You do hair?
Hell no. Yeah, but no, I was laughing because I used to hate if you have a girl or whatever that flirt with you, and then you don't, you kind of brush them off, whatever and stuff, and they will go back and be like, oh, he don't like me, then he must be gay. I'm like, why I automatically got to be gay just because I don't like you, or I'm not coming on to your event.
You wasn't too far out.
Yeah, but why automatically that's what you jump to? Oh, you gay, you must be gay.
But Jay, because let me tell you, because straight men can be dogs, and a woman can look like a goblin queen, and they still cool. They just with us as gay men. If with us as gay men, they're gonna automatically assume that you're a gay man, because, like, wait, hold up, I got these top tires. Are you not trying to get this? Yes, India. I guess I would be a butch queen. Yeah. But I don't really like the term queen, referring to myself. I'm a gay man, but me and my friends, we say queen and we play with each other. But if someone that didn't know me and they called me a queen, it'd be just like a white person trying to speak like a black person and saying the N-word to you just because they grew up with black people and they're trying to talk to you. And they say, what's up, my N? You're going to be offended by that. Now, if a person on the street said, hey, queen, I'd be like, who the hell are you talking to?
Yeah.
With my friends and I, we can play with each other like that. But I would be under that umbrella. If you did like a generalization, a lot of us would be considered butch queens.
Yeah.
I kind of feel as though, well, whenever I hear queen as referring to gay men, it's the feminine ones being messy, keeping up bullshit and stuff like that. That's what the reference is being made towards. It's those that was keeping a bunch of mess and got a more effeminate voice and talking a whole lot of shit and stuff like that. Like that queen. So that when you go ahead.
No, I think that my experiences with gay men, I would sometimes use queen in a derogatory way. I'd be like, them queens they always on mess. Stop being in people's business so much. It's just like how I guess the B word can be used with women. Some women use it as a term of endearment when they call their friends like, "Hey B, what you up to?" You know, it's just the comfort level. Like with gay men, again, with queens, it could be like my friends would be like, "What you queens doing?" "Hey queen." My grandmother, I told a story about my grandmother was so gay friendly, she made me uncomfortable because she would be like, you know, "Baby, what's your man? Here, let mama meet your man. I want to meet your friend." And you know, if my friends came over, if I brought friends over because I knew how my grandmother would talk, my grandmother would say, "Hey queen," like when she would meet my friends, she'd say, "Hey queen," and they would be embarrassed. And some of them didn't like being called queen, but she was just trying to speak the lingo of gay people. And I would have to tell her, like, "Mama, everybody don't like being called queen," and we would be laughing about it because she had a brother. She had a brother that was trans.
Oh, trans. Okay.
Yeah, my grandmother's brother was trans, and he moved to LA because my great grandmother was such a Bible thumper. The woman went to church all the time, but she was evil as hell. She was one of those mean church women that you know, just if you were different in any kind of way, she was down in it. You going to hell. Now keep in mind, you talking about people, but you had about 4 kids, 6, 7 kids, and about 4 different baby daddies. Okay, but I was like, when I heard the story about my uncle, his name was Leonard. When he moved to LA, he had got breasts. He started living his life as a woman. And my great grandmother was just such a Bible thumper, just a Southern Baptist, fire and brimstone, hell, you're burning in hell. My grandmother said she would never be like that. She would never be like how her mother was. So my grandmother was on the opposite end, like her gay grandchildren, because my sister is gay and she's been with her wife for yeah, my sister, she's been on camera with me before. But my sister is like a lipstick lesbian, and her wife is a lipstick lesbian also. Both pretty girls. You wouldn't even think that they were lesbians just by seeing. They're not the stereotypical look.
Right.
And there's not one that looks more masculine than the other. They both wear lipstick. They have earrings on. But my grandmother was cool with that. I had my brother that passed away. This was my brother. He and I had the same father, which was my grandmother's child. So my brother was gay. We didn't even grow up together. I met him later on as like a young adult. I met him, and he was gay. Now, so on my father's side,
we have a lot of gay people in our family too.
But the thing was, I didn't grow up in a family that people, you know, you were ostracized because you were gay. And I didn't know, you know, about the DL, or gay people that had to live hiding because they'll be put out by their families. So that's why we got a lot of guys that started living DL life. And they started having to be two different people at different times.
So we don't do that in our family either. But my thing is this, and well, it's not just my thing. Our thing is, I remember when my cousin came out, she told her mother, my aunt, she was very nervous about what the family was gonna say because all of us got a mouthpiece. Okay, all of us will get going. She was like, "I don't give a fuck, and if they got a problem with it, fuck them, right?" And so I was like, okay, like why would you even think we would have a problem with it when it's a whole bunch of other folks that's gay? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I was like, well, it's I hear you on the fuck them and stuff, but you even subscribe to, it don't matter what you are, gay, straight, or whatever, you get to talking shit, nigga, we finna run you in the ground. Okay? We don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. You get to talking shit, starting shit, keeping shit, bitch, you gonna be all kind of shit. Gay, straight, whatever. Old, young, it's popping. You know what I'm saying? So when the shit starts getting said and motherfuckers start going off in our family, it ain't gonna be no, oh, you said this and that hurts my community. It ain't gonna be that. It's gonna be shit going back and forth. Okay.
Well, I think too. I think the younger generations, like this new, I guess it's the Gen X generation. Like I know in my family, when I was, because I guess I would be considered more of a millennial. It really wasn't.
I'm Gen X.
People was gay, but they wasn't really out with it. Yeah, and
I'm in the Gen X, though,
like it seemed like all my little.
Go ahead.
Yeah, all of my little cousins and stuff, like they all are just gay and they don't give a fuck. And they just like, and I think that the younger, even I noticed like with my nieces and stuff, like my youngest niece, she's in high school. And like she was talking to me about one of her friends. She's like, yeah, my friend at school, he gay, whatever. Like, they don't really care about that shit no more. Like,
yeah,
it's whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Like they don't look at it like a clown or a down put. But see, this is the thing. Well, my daughter right now is having trouble with her best friend. Like my daughter is has about a crew is 5 of them, and everybody's gay but my daughter, right? And it's always been like that. And she's always been very supportive, always gets along with the whatever partner that they have and stuff like that, everything. But one of them is like very super liberal, like everything. Like when Black Lives Matter came and she was down there getting drugged in the street and all that, which we understand that, but she's like got a cause for everything. She's got to like put you in your place, like with political correctness and all the time, right? So she was keep talking to my daughter about how she thinks she's going to present more masculine. I mean, she's gay, the girl's gay. Present more masculine because she's tired of getting catcalled by men because she goes down to school down in downtown Atlanta, right? And so she was saying she's tired of getting catcalled and that she's going to start presenting more masculine. And she also wanted to change her pronouns to them, they, and something like that, right? And my daughter was like, listen, every time I talk to you, it's about gay. I had to tell my uncle the same thing. I asked my uncle, I said, are you gay first? Like, is everything about you gay? I said, because your conversation is heavy, heavy gay. And, he's got, he runs a lot of boards. He sits on a lot of LGBT and diversity boards and all this stuff like that, right? And where he lives at. And I'm like, is everything that you have to talk about, everything you have to offer is something about LGBT? So do you identify as gay first or a man or a black man or black? Like he thought about it. He was like, are you serious? I was like, yeah. He was like, I didn't even notice I was showing up like that. I said, you're showing up as if gay is the only thing about you. And he was like, he really took it in. He's like, I really think of myself as a black man first. So I can't tell. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically the conversation she had to have with her friend. And she's very upset about it because she's just like, I don't want to, every time we're together, is it some kind of activism for women? Because she's a heavy feminist, a black feminist. To me, a black feminist child is out of, I don't know. But anyway.
That could be draining.
Yes. And that's what my daughter said. She said, I miss my friend where we could just be two young girls and laughing and talking about celebrities or talking about our hair and da-da-da-da. Now it's all activism and all stuff about LGBT day in and day out and day in and day out. And I don't talk to her about boys and this and that day in and day out. Like I offer her different parts of me and she doesn't do that. And I just really feel bad because they've been best friends since 9th grade.
Mm-hmm. I just think for stuff like that, you need a balance. Like it's no problem being activist and caring about the black community and all that stuff, or talking about gay rights. It's nothing more, but it's got to be a balance. If that's all you're talking about, that's going to be draining because nobody want to hear that all day. We see it on the news. We see what's going on in the world. But then, on the flip side too, you want somebody who you can have those intellectual conversations. Because if you got somebody, they just a airhead and they ain't got shit to talk about, for, dumb shit all the time. I'm like, okay, do you have any substance to you? Because you don't never talk about nothing but bullshit.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good balance, but you don't want to drown people out with that shit because
That's the word my daughter
okay.
used. Is that she doesn't have any balance. Yeah. And then like with my uncle, I was just like, I'll call him like, oh my gosh. So I was at the let's say Nashville Chamber of Commerce dinner for the something of the adversity and the this, that, and diversity and this. And so what happened was they were like saying some crazy shit, and it was like, wait a minute, we're at the diversity ball, Y'all got quiet. I'll just tell you what the voice sound like.
Good, because you just went into this voice, this method, this tone.
I mean, this is there. It'd be like, Lord, I don't give a fuck about this shit. Every time we call, get on the phone, I don't be wanting to talk about this stuff. I hear you sometimes. I hear you even most of the time, but every single time, and then you got to do all that and am I and all that, and it's just.
That's like a person wanting to talk politics all the time. I have a friend that's Republican. I don't tell you my Democratic views because I know I don't want to be debating with you all the time about my stance, as a Democrat or, independent. But you're always pointing out, you'll talk about Biden did this, Kamala did this. It's like, damn, I don't want to talk to you all the time and it's about politics.
I wouldn't want to hear about that shit either.
Because you're pointing out the Democrat laws and stuff. I'm not looking on Fox and telling you what a Republican person lied about or something, because I don't want that to be a part of our discussion. We could talk about a lot of other things.
Yeah, that's right. So, and I just feel like if you can't talk about it, then maybe the situation you were in with that person wasn't set up. Ain't the best. Yeah.
It's funny that India. I'm sorry, Chelsea, finish saying what you were saying.
No, go ahead. I
was going to say about India saying the accent that other older gays have. That's funny because I think it's been like Jay was saying, and I've seen this as well. The younger gays are very much more open than we were. But then you got the older gays older than us. I have a friend, this guy I dated was saying his aunt was a tomboy. How the hell your aunt a tomboy and she's 50-something years old? No, your aunt is a lesbian. The woman that's been her roommate for the last 15 years, that's her partner. But my aunt, she's a tomboy. No, your aunt not a tomboy. I'm gonna sorry to break it to you, but I think she plays for the same team. And then I have a cousin, an older cousin.
Comfortable with.
Huh?
That's what he's comfortable with. Like he wasn't dogging her. He was just comfortable. Like for instance, when I was a young girl and my uncles would come, because remember they're like 12 years older than me. So my uncles, or 14 years older than me, my uncles would come home when I was a teenager and want to go to the club with me. Well, one of them in particular, right? And they would be in there doing, back, in the 90s and all that Madonna mess and stuff. And I would be through I got to get the F out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love you, but you're embarrassing me. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't nobody dancing like that.
So they were in that voting. They were voting.
And I was just like, oh my freaking God. Imagine being 16, 17 years old at a party or at the little teen club and stuff like that. And I mean, even 18, 19, I remember them coming home. And it would just be extra, and I wouldn't let nobody else point and whatever. Like, bitch, what you pointing at? You know what I'm saying? But it's like, why is you doing this? I know
you bringing this attention up on me?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Because when you leave, they gonna be dogging you to me. You know what I'm saying? But it used to be a trip how they'd be dancing and would dance with me and twirl me around and all that crazy stuff. And I just be like, this is my uncle child. But I'm not gonna lie, it would be embarrassing because especially in the 90s, I don't think nobody that I knew what ballroom was or anyone knew anything but RuPaul.
Do your uncles have bodies to this? Do they have good bodies?
I think yeah, both of them do now. Yeah, because one of them battles his weight, but he just did some competition last year and got back skinny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like actual competitions and stuff like that. One of them, and the other one is just I
Okay.
think the way he eats, he's able to keep his weight down. But they've been big before. But yeah, um yeah. So it just trips me out. But and then even if they weren't voguing, if they were just like doing their little step and and all that, I'll be like, Lord, because we in like Oklahoma red state. That's where we all grew up at. I ain't got to make no excuse. That shit was embarrassing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I ain't making no excuse. It was embarrassing. But as I got older and started learning more and then being more accepting of people, it just be like, okay, whatever. Like, or I'd be like, oh my gosh, can you learn the new dance? You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's doing all that
But
shit and got
I
your
mean,
arms way out here and twirling around in a circle and stuff. Ain't nobody doing the Michael Jackson and shit. Go ahead.
but I remember when I was like 19, 20, the first time I went to like a gay club, and I remember I saw drag queens, and I remember they used to scare the shit out of me. Like drag queens used to scare the shit out of me.
Same here.
Like,
they do be like overdrawn.
But then but then I had to come to the conclusion like I cannot judge someone else that's doing it when we going to bed when we both doing the same thing, and society is going to consider us both gay or fags, whatever, to society. So I can't judge them.
Can we watch that? Because they be taking monetization from.
But
they'll take monetization from them words. So watch that word.
Well,
okay. I'm sorry. My bad.
You know what? I remember going out and Jay, the same thing. The drag queens would scare me because some of them looked like Ursula's Sea Witch. And I was like, oh my God, what the hell? I didn't know because I hadn't ever been around drag queens. So it was like a whole new type of person I was seeing.
That's what your boy looked like.
But they
be looking like
who boy?
James.
That ain't my boy.
Oh, I thought that was your friend.
Oh no, we don't. We're at a tolerant level right now, but we're not friends. But I was seated, and I had to, just like Jay, I had to come to the realization that I can't judge people like that because we're being judged by the world already. And then drag queens and trans girls, when I have this conversation with my friends, they live a very lonely life. Oh. Trans girls live lonely lives a lot of times because think about it. You're a trans girl. A lot of straight men use you as a fetish, or they don't want to be seen in the daytime with you. It's harder for them to meet guys because if they meet guys, they're going to have to meet a guy that's probably bisexual if they haven't had the bottom surgery. And are those guys that they're meeting that like them, are they going to be really open? Because a lot of times those guys are closeted still, and they just like the image of a woman. And then when the trans girls go to the gay club, gay men don't want to date. But let me say this, the majority of gay men don't date trans women.
Okay.
They like some form of masculinity, and trans women give a lot of feminine energy. And when they come to the clubs, the drag queens that live their lives like trans girls, a lot of guys at the gay club, they don't meet guys at the club. Like gay guys like me, we can go to the club, or, and, we can meet guys just because we have the same similar look. We're gay men. We like other gay men. If you're a trans girl or someone that lives their life, some even guys that do drag a lot, it's hard for them to be sometimes in relationships because they get labeled as being trans when they're just performers.
Okay.
What do you think about that, Jay?
I mean, I agree to a certain extent. I think too, though, a lot of the trans girl, the difference is a lot of them have access to a lot of, straight or, they mess with a lot of DL dudes, because I feel like a lot of DL dudes will mess with trans or drags or drag queens or whatever and stuff because they want the idea of it doesn't feel like, oh, they're not completely being gay because they're not messing with a dude. He don't look like a dude. This still looks like a woman, but she
Right.
got the package downstairs of a man. So I don't really feel gay. And then the thing is, a lot of the this might be TMI, but a lot of the trans and whatever and stuff when they mess with these straight dudes, a lot of them are tops. So that's the other part.
Wait, hold on, the
That-
trans.
that-
Yeah, that's true. That is.
Wait. Let me explain. Let me think of it in my
Yeah.
head. Hold on. Trans. So you mean men to women mess with what kind of guy? Or they be
Yeah.
topping the gay guys?
No, they be topping the guys that are like DL guys.
No, not get like DL or straight dudes or straight appearing dudes or guys that really like it's a lot of men. They don't consider themselves gay, but they only mess with trans women. They don't mess with gay dudes. They will
Right.
never mess with another this regular gay dude or
And then
whatever
the
stuff or
trans
a dude.
person
They
still
only
gotta-
want trans women.
And the trans woman still got a
Mhm.
penis.
Y'all, because let me tell you what
Yeah.
happened to me. I messed around with someone that was a drag queen and I didn't know it. I remember, and this was in Dallas. Shout out to D-Town.
Don't do it.
So this guy, keep in mind, bald headed. The guy had a bald head, attractive guy. And we talked on the phone. I met him through a friend. And when I would go to Dallas, sometimes we would hook up. He'd come to Houston. We would hook up. So one time, like some years went by, I'm in Dallas and I'm standing by the stage and this person said, "Hey, stranger." And I'm like, "Do I know you?" Like, "Oh, you can't speak?" And I'm looking at him and I'm like, when I saw the realization who this person was, and baby, they would did up like Lil Kim looking at me, looking like Lil Kim. And I just was like, I wanted to just shrink and just teleport like Nightcrawler from the X-Men. I wanted to teleport away and just go into a dark hole because I had sex with this person. And I was like, oh my God, he's a drag queen. I just can't. And that's something about me. I don't want to date a guy that does drag.
Your preference. Yeah.
I just don't, I can date a guy that has some effeminate ways. You're a gay guy. I don't want a guy that's trying to be openly hard and thuggish. I don't like that. I want a guy that knows who he is. And I've dated guys. I've been in long-term relationships with guys like that. But if I see you, if I didn't gave you a BJ and I look at you and you're doing a Diana Ross number the next day, I just can't put those together.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like I couldn't do it. I thought it was cute one time in college. Me and my homegirl, we were dating best friends, and we gave them our clothes to wear, right? And they came out, they looked like a fool, right? Because they're masculine guys, but they were just playing with us. But I was like, you know what, get that off. Cause I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was cute, but then you came out here and don't like it. So then my homegirl. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the same thing kind of happened to Rebel, happened to me. I was like 18, 19. It was like one of the first dudes I ever messed around with. We messed around for a while, for about a year. And we ended up, stopped talking or whatever. So of course, a couple of years went by. I remember I'm at the gas station in the hood and I see this car full of gay dudes. And they loud gay dudes, they over there, all that. You know how, a lot of gay dudes get together and they over there, cackling or whatever and stuff. So I'm like, oh Lord, I hope I don't see nobody. I hope they don't know me because I'm over here in the hood with all these hood guys. Might see me. So the one dude, I'm pumping my gas. I hear the dude. He starts screaming my name, hollering my name. I'm like, what the fuck? And the dude is he was a trans woman. I'm like, I don't know no damn trans. So I'm like, what the fuck? And like, I know you hear me calling you. So he walks over and I'm like, who are you? He was like, well, his name is, let's say his name is X. Oh, it's me, X, Mr. X. I'm like, what? I'm like, when did all this happen? He was like, oh, about a year ago. My name is, our name is Keisha now. I'm like, what the hell? and he was a regular dude, and I was like, I would have never thought in a million years he would have
Right.
turned into a woman, you know. So it was just weird.
Well, my homegirl had asked us if we had ever sucked a dangling from the back, right? And I was like, but how do you do that?
Interesting conversation.
Yeah. So it was just girls talking about a little sex. You know, I told you I can't stand a whole bunch of sex talk. But this interested me because I hadn't. I was like, well, how do you suck a dick, a dingling from the back, right? And she was like, well, usually like when she does it, the dude is on all fours and she lays down in between his legs on her back. And I was like, ooh, I don't know if I would want to see a man on all fours, right? And she was like, just do it. You'll like it. You know what I'm saying? And he'll like it. So I tried it, but oh my gosh, I'm scarred to this day seeing him get up on all fours.
Because you thought of that as like a feminine pose.
Exactly. And now let me just say this because I know y'all done seen a boyfriend. It ain't him. It's somebody way before him. It's Soldier Boy, the soldier that I told you about. But he was cool with it. He don't have no kind of issues with his masculinity, baby. He'll do a whole bunch of stuff and don't care what you calling him because he like PUSSY, period. Okay. But he'll go hard for the PUSSY too. Okay.
But okay, so how do you feel as a straight woman? I know it's a lot of straight dudes are coming out now saying they like getting their ass ate.
Nah, it's not happening. No,
how do you feel about that?
I've done it one time with this guy that I was talking about with Soldier Boy, but I had to clean. Like he took a shower, then I said I wanted to wipe it myself. You know, so it was a lot of prep. So he had to get back in the shower, and I had the soap and the rag and stuff, and I did it myself again.
Shout out to the prep people that take prep also. But
and I'll never do that again. That wasn't me on the inside. You know what I'm saying?
A friend of mine said she stuck her fingers in her boyfriend's booty, and she said when she did that, he started moaning. Like she said, it messed with her head because she said the bee came out in him.
Yeah.
She said he was moaning and kind of like pushing it back on my fingers and stuff.
Oh hell no, girl! I would have felt crazy. I would have went crazy. I would not have been able to deal with it.
But you know, yo,
ain't no way.
Just mentioned, I told you a story about, and I told the story on my page also about the girl who caught her boyfriend playing with me. The girl caught her boyfriend playing with me, and I was knocked out asleep. Had been drinking. I don't even drink much now, but I was like about 16 years old. And he had unzipped my pants and was stroking me, and she was peeking around the corner and caught him. Now, he took off running upstairs to another apartment that his cousin stayed in. But everything happened with that, and it came out. He used to be gay. He said he wasn't gay anymore. He used to be gay, but when they were in a relationship, he let her screw him with cucumbers sometimes. Okay.
If any of that is being requested or anything, I don't want you.
I'm sorry. I'm open to everything what people are doing, but I'm sorry. Somebody getting that far where they get screwed and stuff. At one point, as a man, you're gonna want the real thing. Okay, I'm tired of these cucumbers and dildos, and I want the real thing. I want that meat. I want that meat now. Yeah. The dude gonna be like, he want the real thing.
Wow, it's a lot of stuff be going on in these streets, y'all. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you being open. That's one thing.
You did that. You trying to, be open to something that the Negro saying that he throwing the booty back on your fingers and stuff. Child, ain't no way.
And she said when she put the fingers in, she put like two. She put actually 2 fingers in him, and he was like, most guys would be like, wait, man, going on with all that.
Yeah.
But I
I'd have started
think
crying.
about that story. I remember when I was younger. I used to work when I was in high school. So I used to work in fast food, and I remember when I used to work there, it was a dude that worked there, and he was like super homophobic, and it was a gay guy that worked there, a really like openly flamboyant gay guy. He was the main one, always just calling the dude out his name, called him F bombs, and just always just messing with this dude, just picking on him or whatever and stuff.
Right.
And then he started dating this other girl at the job. Now the other girl, she was beautiful, but she was real. She was very pretty. Came off very feminine, whatever stuff. But she just had a real butch attitude, like a dude. Like she act like a dude. So that's why I thought she was a lesbian, but she was like, no, she bisexual, whatever and stuff. So they started messing around. So then she at work one day, and she like, yeah, why he always up there talking about this gay dude? I be fucking him with my strap on. And we all like, him? We like, hell no. You don't be doing. She was like, she called the dude on the phone, and she was like, yeah, you gonna have that booty ready for me later? He was like, yeah, whatever you want, baby. I was like, we was all like, what the fuck?
Now, I have had some really attractive booty, like a man with attractive booty. You know what I'm saying? Like the shape and the feel of it that just turned me on. But I think me saying it like, because I would play with him, I'm like, give me that booty, boy. You know what I'm saying? I think he felt some kind of way. Give me that booty.
But you call those sugar.
Booty. I wasn't doing nothing without just rubbing and touching it and stuff like that.
Proper. Could you be a pegger?
No, none of that. I told you none of that. Man wanting anything done with his booty by me, I'm not doing none of that. But rubbing it, I might smack it and stuff, something like that. But no, that's it.
Yeah, a lot of women, like when I go on the hub sometimes, which is daily, I see.
If we were in the shower, I would maybe, I don't know. I would have to be in love, like to rub the outside maybe a little bit, but never sticking my finger in. If he wants some sticking in, then he got to go. He got to get out.
Baby, but these women, I be seeing videos of women pegging, and they'll throw a peg on, and they be wearing them guys' capes out.
And the Negroes just be taking it.
They taking these big 10-inch dildos and stuff, and then they be having girth and everything, and I be like, you a bad bee.
But that's also in the porn industry, and them folks is probably real sexually fluid, or gay.
Listen, if you're a woman and you and your man got to both go get a douche, y'all shouldn't be together. If he douching his hole and you douching your stuff and y'all sharing douches, that's a bit odd to me.
It is. I just don't be understanding.
That's a bit much.
Some of that stuff is just too wild for me. Like,
that's what T.S. Madison said. T.S. Madison said, listen, I do cakes sometimes, because T.S. Madison used to wear the boys' cakes out with that big old piece of her. But she said, I'm not going to have someone that I consider my husband, my partner, and we both in there fighting over the last dish in the cabinet.
You didn't feel no kind of way, my black is beautiful? She said she done the finger sticking.
No, my black is beautiful. Do you have fat fingers or skinny fingers?
Come on now, Rebel.
That makes a difference.
But they have, and then in porn, which I think in real life too, they have. Well, this is more with white folks, and this is white people shit. What these white couples will do is they'll have like a white couple, and they'll bring like a black dude in, and then the black dude would be the black guy fuck the woman, and then the white guy be sucking his dick, and they'll both be messing around with the back. I forgot what they call it.
It's a term for that. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's called. Well, India probably know it, because hell, India know every day. I'm like, India, what is it called? It's called something. It's because I've used the word many times when they're looking for and the man gets off seeing his woman have sex with someone, primarily a BBC.
And then the white guy messing with the black dude too. He'll mess around with him too. So
yeah, I've seen that. He'll like, do some oral and
I'm like, it's some it's some freaky people out here. You can't
but
judge,
what,
whatever you do, that's you.
So
I knew India knew it. It's called cuckold.
really,
Cockle. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
That damn India. We can hang out.
what's your LL with Vanessa? Listen, my Black is Beautiful says she asked the man because she stick her fingers in his tail. What made you ask him? Like, why'd you want to do that? Well, you was really trying to please him or something, right? Y'all keep naming. Reno, I don't have fake. Oh, not Reno. Rebel, I don't have fat fingers.
Okay, well that's
It did say Reno though. It did say Reno. I was like,
But I knew what she was saying because I saw it too. And somebody said, always me said, y'all kink shaming. That ain't me. I'm not kink shaming.
I am. Stay, sit.
Oh no! I'm not. No, not at all.
Sit.
I ain't kink shaming because I like kink.
I ain't no saint either. I done did some freaky shit in my day too, so I'm definitely not.
Stay.
Yeah.
What in the hell going on? Stay.
Yeah,
Stay. Let's go. Okay.
I remember before I did, this couple wanted me to join them. And of course, I didn't have anything I was watching on TV that night. So I said, yeah. And, one of the couple got jealous because his boyfriend was having fun with me. And he was actually sitting to the side. And I was like, hey, okay, y'all listen. Let's do this another time. Your boyfriend is pissed off because you're the other one is enjoying being with me, but you shouldn't have said you want to do a threesome.
No. Come on.
It probably was the boyfriend probably talked him into doing it. He really didn't want to do it, but he was trying to do it to please him, and then he got mad.
Jay, and that's what I said. I said, why would you go along with something if you didn't really want to do it? You let this dude. That's like a man. But that's how men be talking women into doing threesomes with another woman. It's the same thing. You don't really want to do it, but he's like, come on, baby, it'll be fun. If I was a woman, I'd be like, no, I want 2 Ds. Give me 2 Ds then. But I'm not like that, What you say, Jay?
No, I was just saying, yeah, that's how a lot of women, they get talked into doing this shit, and they really don't want to do it, but they'll do it just to keep up, with what their man want to do, and like a lot of people do that shit. Like I know a couple back when I used to stay in Atlanta, and that's what happened with them. The one dude talked the other dude into having a threesome. The one dude got jealous in the middle of the threesome. These two dudes start fighting. While he in there, and the other dude, because he got mad because the other dude seemed like he was more into the guy they brought in than to his boyfriend. And he got mad and they started fighting. I'm like, how did somebody get to fighting in the middle of a damn threesome?
And all y'all got these naked. Y'all all butt arse naked. And y'all fight.
He talking about, yeah, we doing this. He get mad. This dude swing on my ass. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing way too much.
Would you let a woman eat your booty, Jay?
Nah, I'm not. That ain't my thing.
See, I'm with you on that too.
Wait, so a woman eating it ain't your thing, but a man eating it is?
No, I don't like getting my booty ate. Period. That ain't my thing. I don't like that.
I'll push your head down there.
I don't like getting my booty ate. Yeah.
I'll push your head down there and say, wait till when you finish.
Nobody.
I'll say, baby, you better eat this booty like you eat it like you eat some chitlins. But
And for the women on here, y'all don't be out here trying to stick y'all fingers in all these straight men's booty, because a lot of them don't like to clean their booty. They be talking about if they wiping their booty is gay after they take a shit.
Oh no, if you that type of nigga, I don't want to deal with you. But I don't want no straight nigga that clean his booty. They clean his colon out. No ma'am. Maybe with a tea or something. But you getting what's them thing? Fleas? Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, but I'm talking about some straight dudes. They be like,
I've heard that too, Jay.
What?
They don't be wanting
like,
to wipe
oh,
their
it's
booty.
gay. I'm not wiping my ass after I take a shit because it's gay.
Girl, you
Or
stick
when
your
I'm in
finger
the
in
shower,
there.
I'm not gonna put no soap in my booty because that's gay.
I seen that on Instagram and I thought that was stupid too. I thought that was dumb.
That's very stupid. So you got a musty. That's why you got skid marks in your drawers.
Yeah. I thought that was some clout chasing. I didn't think nobody really think like that, but y'all saying people do?
Babe, you stick your finger in some of these guys, you're
I
gonna
got
pull
a friend. She told
you're
me.
gonna
She
pull
said,
porn out.
Huh?
but I had a friend. She told me she was like this guy. She was like she was gonna go down on him, give him head. And she said she went down and said all she smelled was straight shit. She couldn't do nothing. I'm just like, that's some nasty shit.
Say it again. I'm sorry. Say it.
No, I was saying one of my friends. She was telling me she had went down on this dude, and when she went down in between his legs, all she smelled was straight shit.
Oh, he was what? Fritos. What did she say?
She smelled
She said
shit,
it smelled
so I
like
guess he
boo-boo.
didn't clean his
It smelled like
ass. But she
boo-boo.
said she could smell it from in between his legs when she was about to go down on him. I guess he gave him head. I'm like,
that happened to me.
Well, niggas will off up their dick or be cool with you sucking their dick and it ain't right too. So.
But that's what it looked for. The minute I was gonna say, Charles, I was gonna go down and I smelled cheese. I was like, wait, hold up. But now when you was a little boy, you didn't learn how to pull that skin back on that thing. That thing looked like a soft shell turtle. And he wasn't cleaning it.
Oh, you said that he was uncircumcised?
Listen, I'm cut. Y'all, for those that I'm cut. But I don't have a problem with a person that's uncut. Just clean that head. Because you pull that skin off and it's discolored.
Clean the whole thing. Shit.
Clean the whole thing, but that head is the problem. That head is what holds that must. And you pull it back and it smells like that Lindbergh. Babe, it smells like some blue cheese when you pull that skin back. I'm out of here.
Oh my God.
I'm out of here. I like cheese, but not on that kind. You done pulled that head back, that face, that the head looked like a soft shell turtle. And you pull the head back and it's musty. I'm good. You need to clean that thing with some alcohol wipe.
You said like Aretha Franklin said. She said, I said like Aretha Franklin said. She said, I'm gonna pass on that one.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh my God, me.
Does heavily breath stink? No, her arms stink. She's musty. I shouldn't say that, should I? I can't tell the truth. She musty. Her house filthy to me, in my opinion. In my humble opinion, what Lucy was first one pointed out, we went over there. My mom wouldn't touch nothing. So she'll try to push it all on me, but I swear to God on everything I love. That's why she don't like me, because my mama did say that her house was nasty and she was musty as a mother funker. I mean, she a dentist. She just don't have good hygiene. She ain't a dental hygienist. We know that.
Ma'am. No, ma'am.
I love me some motherfucking Mariah.
Me too.
No, I love her and I love her ghetto ass mama. I love her.
Yeah.
Babe, when that mama was hitting Toya with that purse, what?
That was funny.
She said, baby, I hope you beat her ass real good because I hit the bitch a couple of times with my purse.
Yup. I was like,
They need to bring her back.
That came up in my memories today on Facebook, y'all. I said, I gotta cut this up, put this on my screen.
Who do y'all like the least on Married to Medicine?
Jackie. And then Heavenly.
I don't like Contessa.
But
Contessa to me is boring. I don't care.
Contessa is very boring, but she's not an unlikable person. She's just not. She don't be having enough going on.
She is boring.
She's a pick-me.
Yeah. Who y'all think would be the funnest to hang out with?
The crazy part, I used to love Quad, but
Ooh, I can't stand that hoe.
I don't
But
like
she,
Quad.
You don't like Quad?
Quad be acting.
She's
She
annoying now with
fake.
all that
She
extra
acts
this
fake.
and all that theatrics
Yeah.
and shit.
All the extra theatrics, it's like it comes across as being fake. How Nene started acting, just that talking in all this extra, just like you're on a theatrical production. It's just too much.
She act like she in a damn Shakespeare play or some shit. I'm like, this ain't no damn play. You're not on Broadway. Like,
Right.
so damn dramatic.
Over enunciation of the words and stuff. Like, girl, you don't even talk like that on your Nene. I remember when you had a Hyundai SUV in the beginning, when the early stages of Housewives, you was driving a Hyundai.
I don't even know that. I just think it's funny.
But I like Dr. Heavenly. A lot of people don't like Dr. Heavenly.
Ooh, I can't
love
stand
Dr.
Heavenly.
I love Dr. Heavenly.
Dr. Heavenly can be she could be. She's just not. I don't think she's warm to women. It's like she says anything. I like that she doesn't mince words.
Hold on, let me see what's going on real quick. She's an ugly girl that getting some press now. She don't know how to act.
I think she's funny. I think she's hilarious to me. She's funny, so that's why I like her.
Hello?
What's up?
Yeah, so I just left the phone, and he said it's the brakes. It's nothing with the axle.
Okay. So he said it's the brakes?
Yeah. He said even though I'm not braking, it's going to make that noise.
Okay, so when do you want to go get it done?
You think that's something he has to order, or he can get it done within the same day?
Shit, you should have asked him.
I should.
Text him and ask him. And then we'll talk when you get back. Get back up here, Chanel. Come on, Chanel. Let's go.
Jay, what's the housewife who has the son? And she's a doctor, but she's Jackie. Her and Jackie were good friends. I keep forgetting her name.
Oh, Simone.
Yeah, Simone. Okay,
Simone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like Simone?
Simone is okay too. I used to like Simone, but she be on all that rah that loud. I don't know. Like she be doing too much sometimes now too.
Simone was one of my. I liked her and Mariah. But Simone, it's like she can. When she it's like she takes things to the extreme sometimes. Like when she went off on her husband.
She do.
Like they in the parking lot. She said, "Let me go! Don't grab me!" Like, girl, come. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she be doing too much. Simone be doing too much. Like I will say the one that's been pretty much the same since they've been on the show has been Mariah. She's the only one that's really been the same. Since the show started.
Not on the show anymore, right?
Well, she's not on the show no more, and I think it was messed up the way they just kicked her off.
Baby, this right
Does heavily breath stink? No, her arms stink. She's musty. I shouldn't say that, should I? I can't tell the truth. She musty. Her house filthy to me, in my opinion. In my humble opinion, what Lucy was first one pointed out, we went over there. My mom wouldn't touch nothing. So she'll try to push it all on me, but I swear to God on everything I love. That's why she don't like me, because my mom. Does heavily breath stink? No, her arms stink. She's musty. I shouldn't say that, should I? I can't tell the truth. She musty. Her house filthy to me, in my opinion. In my humble opinion, what Lucy was first one pointed out, we went over there. My mom wouldn't touch nothing. So she'll try to push it all on me, but I swear to God on everything I love. That's why she don't like me, because my mama did say that her house was nasty and she was musty as a mother bonker. I mean, she a dentist. She just don't have good hygiene. She ain't a dental hygienist. We know that.
I love that. She ain't a dental hygienist. We know that.
I would love to see Mariah in the Big Brother house.
She would be good. I always thought they could have put Mariah on Housewives of Atlanta. She could have moved over to Housewives of Atlanta. I thought she would have fit good in there too.
Do Heavenly's arms stink? No, her arms do. I mean, no. Do Heavenly breasts stink? No, her arms do.
I would. I always
That
say
is
I
my
would.
favorite shit. I don't care what nobody say.
Her
That was
like
funny.
her and Kenya going at it on Housewives.
That would be, yeah.
That'll be good TV.
That would be good too.
Let me see what y'all over here talking about. I
What
ain't
they
even,
saying?
I ain't even gonna acknowledge J Mello with that bullshit. Hold on. Yeah, I don't like her either.
But she is
In the
she
Real
is
Housewives of Atlanta no
funny.
more.
She is funny.
Yeah, Heavenly is fun. Heavenly is hilarious.
She's like, Daddy. Like, oh God.
No, what was it when they did the one episode when they were trying to do that the Married to Medicine in LA, and she got into it with one of the girls from LA, and that girl was about to whoop her ass. She gonna get up talking about, I ain't about to fight your big ass.
That's what Heavenly said.
Yeah, she gonna tell the girl, I ain't about to fight your big. But I'm like, Heavenly, you talk all this shit, but you probably one of the people that can't even fight, but you talk all this shit.
But wait, hold on. LA Housewives, the LA Married to Medicine didn't last that long.
Yeah, it only lasted like one season, and it got canceled.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Because you know they had Married to Medicine Houston also. That didn't last.
Mm-hmm.
And that's weird because of this large medical center we have here. I would think that you could find some doctors' wives.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. Married to Medicine, let's talk about it. It was a groundbreaking reality TV series.
It was.
They hold it down for any medical series like that to come in the future. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got used to those ladies, got used to their families and stuff like that. And these other girls come on trying too hard. And coming off really fake, and they'll never be that core audience. Mm-hmm. They'll never be that core group in the way that they commanded the audience. They just need to leave Married to Medicine in Atlanta until they get old, and then cancel it and go find something else.
Mm-hmm. And then Andy Cohen was so shady because you kick off Mariah and you add on this knockoff Mariah and this Indian couple, and you put that on there.
I ain't watching that Married to Medicine.
I give Andy Cohen the side eye anyway, you know, because you look at when the women from Beverly Hills and stuff go on trips, they're going to Dubai, they're going to Bora Bora. You got the girls from Atlanta going to Vegas. What the hell? We know Atlanta Housewives make money. That franchise is making money. Why wouldn't you send them overseas? Why wouldn't you send them overseas? You just send the white girls overseas?
But yeah, they were been talking about that for years, and then I think they started letting them go places too.
Yeah, because they went to Greece. When they went to Greece, that was a couple of years ago, right? Yeah.
No, that was when the old girl said she was the queen of Thoughtlandia. I was like,
oh wait, was that Portia said that?
I can't do Portia.
Yeah, I can't either. I can't stand Portia.
That whole Underground Railroad thing, I was done.
Did you watch her new show, the one that just went off?
I didn't watch it, but I heard it was ratchet. I want to see it though, because I like my feel of ratchetness.
I reviewed it.
How did you like it?
I felt like it was true to form with them and probably what her family really is like. But I felt like it kind of destroyed her reputation, and it just made me further not like her. You know, I ain't never liked Portia since day one on the Housewives.
Yeah, me either.
Since day one.
Self-entitled. You know, the whole thing of you didn't want Dennis to bring a date, but you got a whole husband.
Mm-hmm.
And you still trying to control this man? If you're inviting him, don't invite him at all. If he can't bring someone, you have a husband.
And my whole thing with that, I felt for Dennis' mama, because I'm just like, okay, yeah, y'all sitting up here, you got your grandmama and everybody sitting up here trying to dog my son. I'm talking about, yeah, he cheated on her, he was a player, he was a ladies' man. Okay, but your granddaughter sitting over here with a whole married man, talking about she about to get married to him, and they stole some other woman husband off the show. But you ain't got nothing to say about that.
Okay. But Portia have a lot of people that cater to her. She has a bunch of yes men around her.
Yeah. All the people that's around her to work for her are all they kiss her ass and they don't tell her when she's wrong. She can never take accountability for anything. That's her problem.
Mm-hmm. That's the big problem.
Mm-hmm.
So what else y'all talking about? Shit. I'm about to go because I got something to do later on.
Yeah.
A date?
Listen, next time y'all come over here, we're not talking about no more gay stuff. The next time. We skip one time and come back, okay? That's all y'all be talking about.
What's that?
It's gay.
I didn't come with it. I came here to talk about Atlanta. I ain't come here to talk about
Well, listen, I'm a game to talk about anything. Relationship could be universal.
We can talk about whatever.
Well, Rebel Son, did Jay Wilson dox ZT by putting that shit out there about that website? Do you think that was dox?
I think that
Oh shit.
not the website, but I guess like when he put his financial information out, that was doxing.
About the rent or whatever, right?
And stuff, yeah. I just don't get the whole doxing thing. I don't care what you do. Listen, I can care less what you have going on in your life. I'm just not concerned with it. I don't care where you work at. I don't care where you live. Right. It's just those people that get on here and try to. Mm-hmm. I hear people bragging, and I'd be like, I think to myself, if I wanted to really brag, I could come on here and show what I have or what I've achieved. But what difference does it make? These are people online. I don't care. I don't have anything to prove to you. If you are a person that's working, mopping floors, I don't feel I'm better than you. I just think that whatever you do professionally, be good at it. And the doxing thing, people only dox when they try to embarrass you. They try to make you. They try to put you on blast. I don't think you dox.
Now, come here. Go ahead. Keep talking. Sit.
Oh, that's your little angel.
Good girl. Mm-hmm. There ain't no angel. She's a monster. Hold on.
I have a herding ball coming in today for mine.
A what?
Well, my dog is an Australian cattle dog. So he has a lot of energy. So I ordered him a ball off of Amazon. And it's something that it simulates him herding sheep and cows. So he can push it and he can expend a lot of energy just pushing that around the yard.
Really? Tell me what it is, because I need to do that for her.
It's called the herding ball. You can go on Amazon and because I paid maybe like $30 for it.
That's it? Okay.
And yeah, they have some, if you get a smaller one, because I got like the 14-inch one, circumference, 14-inch, but you can get like a 10-inch one and it's cheaper, probably like 20.
Yes. Go ahead.
But yeah, it's something that they can push around. And something else I can recommend to you is called a wiggle ball. It's a little ball that they push and it makes noise. It's like a little gremlin. It's like when they push it, it like laughs. It's like a little thing that makes it make kind of little funny noises. And they like that because they feel that they're, maybe killing something, or they think that they're really, it stimulates them.
What is it called?
It's called the wiggle ball.
Wiggle ball. Hold on, this is my child. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm about to get out of here, y'all. But
wait, I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to talk for a little bit longer. Hold on. Unless you got to go, Jay. Thank you for coming.
I might come back if y'all still on, but I do got to go do something. All right, then. All right.
You gotta go get you something. You gotta go get you something.
Not that. All right, then. Well, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
It's I think it's hold on one second, Rebel. I'm gonna go mute real quick.
Okay.
You can talk to the people though.
Hello, people. What's going on? India? Is India still in here? I need to check out Candy's new show too, Ty. He do hate all the strong Black women. I think so, Ty. He doesn't like that because it's almost like he wants you to know your place and just not ever challenge him. But people that challenge him back, he doesn't like that. Okay, it's called. I got the name of the ball that you can get. I'm just pulled it up.
Shall we?
Same color. I keep saying it.
All of those are the same color in there.
Yes.
And they don't say dark brown?
No.
All right, well then if you don't see it, then fuck it. Oh, you ain't even at the beauty supply. You over at Ulta. Ulta ain't gonna have it.
Yeah, I tried both.
Oh, okay. I told you I can't find it. I told you I can't find
Well,
it.
when I'm trying to show you something, it's a multiple things.
Baby, you interrupted me. I'm online. So I just had to I had to get the people situated and then I could get to you.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
What are you eating? I'm hungry.
I had a little wrap, and I saved a little bit for you, but it's just one. It's only the other half of the wrap.
So you said, where'd you get the wrap from?
It's called Get Fruity Cafe.
Who?
Get Fruity Cafe.
Oh, so you do have something for me to eat when you get home.
Yeah, I just said that.
Okay, cool. All right. Cool.
All right,
Bye.
You've raised such an upstanding young lady.
Thank you. And the people try to say I was terrible mother and I was abusive and shit. No, I was not. I did cuss and I did go the fuck off.
Did you believe in spanking?
Hell yeah. I believe in spanking other folk kids. That's how I do. Especially if you didn't leave them over, if you didn't left them over here with me. Oh no. And they acting a fool and they want to play me like they play you, it ain't gonna happen.
My grandmother used to say that. She'd say, baby, don't leave your kids over here if you don't want your kids to be disciplined.
Yeah.
Because, baby, if we got a whooping, you were going to get a whooping.
Right. And see, a lot of my homegirls, kids, they didn't fool me. Like the little baby that just died last week and we went to his funeral. But I was rough from the beginning. He liked Miss Chelsea, but he'd rather not have to stay with Miss Chelsea. He wasn't bad though. It's just Miss Chelsea is loud and rough. You know what I'm saying? So, but when Brooklyn got older, her friends loved me though. Even to this day, when we moved, these Atlanta friends, because we moved here when she was in 5th grade. These Atlanta friends, they be like, they call me mama and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just be like, you know, Mama Chelsea is gonna go off. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna try to do slick shit, and she gonna snatch everybody up. This is what it is.
Do you think Brooklyn will be the same type? Do you think Brooklyn will believe in the same discipline like you?
I don't think. I think that Brooklyn will be more sweet, but she's gonna whoop her kids' ass. She's gonna demand that her kids do right. She's not gonna take nothing less than that, baby. When you see Brooklyn with men, like I go for a whole bunch more stuff than Brooklyn do. And Brooklyn is like, you know, this dude was trying to talk to her about, well, you know, if you want to move out, we can move out together and stuff like this. And she was like, well, I don't pay rent though. Like I get groceries and all this stuff, but rent and the heavy items and shit like that, I don't do that. I was like, shit, I wish I would have been like that too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Even though I ain't gonna, like, I never will ever lie on him. He paid good money, and the money paid the mortgage. It did, okay? But that's not how I said it. I said these are the bills, and then he was like, okay, so what's the half point? So we did half, and then he did extra most months. You know what I'm saying? But Brooklyn's not gonna talk to you about half. Period. Brooklyn's not gonna talk to no nigga about no half. Brooklyn's not going, if like me, when I used to be in the yard, knowing that my ex is not a yard guy, right? I would go out there until I couldn't do it no more. And then I come in like, hey, can you help me with this? Or sometimes he would look out and see I was wearing down and he'll come out there and help me with stuff. Brooklyn ain't even gonna go to the yard. She was like, I'm gonna need these roots out the yard. Yo, I'm gonna need you to do this, that, and the other. Brooklyn not even going to the yard at all.
I had an ex like that.
I love that about her. Huh?
Now I had an ex that didn't like to do yard work when we were living together. I said, okay, this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna get a landscaper.
Sit down.
We're gonna get a landscaper.
You're gonna get electrocuted. Keep your
Oh.
tongue the hell out of that. Your nose
Oh,
is everything.
How old is she?
Hold on. Okay, October to November, December, January. At the end of this month, she'll be 4 months old.
Okay, because she have a first series. She has some shots coming up then.
She does, and we got to go get her on a plan. We broke, baby. These cars is breaking down. All these trips we done went on. We struggling over here. Hold on, let me put my shit up real quick.
Okay.
If anybody want to help a bitch, you know what I'm saying? I ain't begging, but I'm just saying. We got a lot of shit. That girl just paid $906 on her damn car. I was so proud of my child. Just paid.
That's what she put diesel. She put diesel in it.
No, she put diesel in the car on accident last month. That was $600 for the tow and them to clean it out and then replace some part that got messed up, right? Then she turned around and paid $906 yesterday. And then the brakes is going out. She finna pay another $300.
How old is the car? Yeah.
The car that she's in is 2017.
Oh, so that's a relatively still new car.
And it's a Toyota Camry. I might have fucked up with that.
Toyotas last forever.
But the $600 was her fault though. The diesel was her fault. The axle and all that lower control arm, whatever bullshit, and the struts, that was her. I mean that was the car fucking up. And the Camry she had before she totaled that Camry, that had lower control arm issues too. So just remember that if y'all get Camrys, okay? They have trouble with them lower control arms in the back in the tires. But listen, so the diesel last month was just some bullshit that she had to pay for. But check this out, Ray. I got a proud mommy report, Rebel Son. That girl paid that $600 last month. She paid half of her tuition. I paid the other half last month. Okay. Then she paid for all of her books last month and then turned around and paid $906 yesterday for this car. And then to pay another $300 for the front and the rear brakes. Now, who kids is doing it? And bitches try to talk about my motherhood. Them bitches can't kiss my fucking ass.
Okay, come on through Brooklyn and not even 25 years old yet.
Baby, she just 20. She only 3 months into 20.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that shows responsibility. She has
baby, Brooklyn started working at 15 years old. Brooklyn saved over $15,000. I'm not trying to hear these whores. Fuck you, bitch. You's a jealous hoe because y'all kids is fucked up. You ain't doing
so
that.
What's her major
business? Shut up.
Okay.
Business. Sit down. Look, you want to bring your bed in here? Sit down. Thank you. Good girl. Good girl. Here, look. Here's a treat. Hold on. Because you're getting on my nerves. Here's the treat. All that whining, you're not going downstairs. You staying up here with me, so get used to it.
How's the housebreaking coming along with her?
She's doing all right. She peed today for the first time in 2 weeks in the house.
Oh,
I don't know what her problem was, but Brooklyn had kind of waited too long. But yeah. Oh, you trying to look all pitiful and stuff. Stop.
Girl, I got to get off of here too.
You bet not.
How long you said you had to talk?
I know. I'm gonna end up running into having to put my little outfit on and shit. I still gotta wash my hair.
So what's the occasion?
I don't know. I guess it's Valentine's Day.
Okay.
I guess I don't know. I'm out here, but I'm not out here. And so the dude.
I knew a man was involved. I knew it.
Okay. Well, thank you, because a lot of these whores on here try to say it's a woman. Okay, somewhere it ain't no woman. This is the thing. So I met this guy a couple weeks ago before I left, right? Before I left for Vegas, and he's like late 40s and stuff like that. Ain't nothing wrong with the man. All this new face, new place and shit. All that starting dating over new is just to me. It's been real cool. He didn't, try to keep up with me and shit like that. he trying to keep up with me because I guess he likes me. I'm trying to keep up with him because can you help me come cut these trees down?
Oh.
You know, like, girl, look, all that falling in love shit. I did that. And
Are you physically attracted to him?
I listen. This is what I'll say. He is a nice looking man. I am unwilling to be physically and emotionally attracted to somebody right now.
Okay. Hello. Yeah, she froze. Can y'all hear me? We was getting to the good part too. Hey, bonafide. Hey, bonafide. Got nut in my eye. Now I'm about to cry because it burns. It's me, cementing.
Bitch. You know, this computer be dying, ain't about a shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ain't messing with no more Apple. They said, Rebel, do you got V-Day plans?
I have a special someone that I've been getting to know. I'm not gonna lie, I have a couple of someones that I've been getting to know right now, but I don't know. Dinner. We're gonna have dinner. That'll be it.
Okay, so this is the thing. So with me, so you were asking me, okay, so this is the thing. The man is nice looking. The man got things going on for himself, got a nice house, okay? And when I say nice, I'm talking about a house that I wouldn't mind moving into. I ain't gonna bullshit, okay? It's an upgrade from my shit, okay? But this is the thing. I was minding my business in 2020, okay? And my mom called me talking about her friend's son. And he said, you know, maybe y'all could hook up and, you know, have a friendship. We messed around and went to the park one day and had such a lovely day together. We just started connecting and things. And I'm talking about production. And it did not work out in the end. I've never moved no man in my house except for Brooklyn Daddy, and I had a baby with him. Okay. You know, people try to say he didn't have nothing. He had something and he got plenty of money. That's the thing about it. Don't be fooled by what a nigga look like. That's another thing. Baby boy got
How
plenty.
did the looks come into play? What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. No, I've heard people like on the alley and stuff like that try to say that, oh, she brought this nigga up and he used her and got a house and all that stuff like that. I'm like, bitch, the nigga is 100% disabled. Are you crazy? And got a real job. Bitch, he's not, he didn't use me at all. He had, he could have got him a house way before me, whatever. Just because he got a house after me don't mean he used me.
And who is this? Brooklyn's father?
No, the guy that I used to date last year.
Oh, okay.
But, you know, oh, and he was a raggedy, you know, whatever y'all call it. You know what I'm saying? Me, I fell in love with his personality and the way he initially looked after me, period. Okay. Now, the shit didn't work. So the conversation ain't about him. I'm just saying that part about that relationship, I was minding my effing business. I wasn't thinking about no Negroes. My baby was about to graduate from high school. The pandemic help came through. I was doing good on my job. And Here come my mama and his daddy talking about, oh, we should get the kids together. And I ain't gonna lie, we did hit it off. There was chemistry. We enjoyed each other. We enjoy each other to this day. Y'all see, we still fuck around with each other. You know, not fuck around like sexually or kissing or nothing. We don't sit up at each other's houses, nothing like that. But we still go shoot, you know, in the woods and do airsoft and stuff like that. You know, we still cool. But that relationship, it was exhausting. I'm be honest with you. There was a lot of shit going on that I will never speak on here. Okay.
And this is the last relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And although we've all said our apologies, we made our, you know, did our forgiveness and stuff like that, I'm not ready to just jump into something. Now, this guy who wants to go out tonight, and we are going out, he's definitely, I guess, trying to see get in that kind of situation with me. And I just want to go slow because I went real fast with production. And I missed some things that he told me himself. See, that's another thing. It's thing when you miss warning signs. But when you miss what somebody tell you themselves, then you was doing too much. You was going into it completely blind. You know what I'm saying?
Because sometimes we hope that it may change.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rebel, you're right. And so I'm chilling. And so this guy here is like, you know, I'm older because he knows that production was 8 years behind me. So he was like, I'm 42. He's 6 years older than me. And he's like, look, I'm older than you. I'm established. I've been married before, divorced. I've got kids. I'm chilling. Like, I want to sit down. I want to meet a woman who wants to be a homemaker because that's my thing. Rebel, that's my thing. I'm sorry, I'm traditional like that. No, I'm not sorry. I'm just saying it is a fact.
I get it.
I want to make a home with my man. You know what I'm saying? And I've communicated that with this guy, and that's what he's interested in. But I'm scared.
Which is something, because when you've given years of yourself to someone, it's
and
almost like
people, okay? Shit.
But it's like you're opening yourself up to be vulnerable again. But you can't. We have to be careful and not let previous relationships make us become bitter. And not saying that you are, but I've witnessed people. I have friends and family that became bitter after they were with someone. It seems like you let that person make you have a negative outlook on anyone that came after them. And that's not fair to someone else.
Right. But this is the thing. I don't have no bitterness. Like, well, let me stop lying. Okay, let me stop. That ain't the truth. I'm trying to tell myself that I'm not gonna say I don't feel some kind of way about that shit that happened. Okay. What I'm saying is, in this stuff with this guy, I just want to chill. I don't want nobody to rush me into no stuff no more. I don't want to rush myself into that no more. I just kind of want to chill. And he thinks, because now this man has been kind of in and out since maybe like October last year. So he kind of like, he didn't see me gain this weight too. So I think at the beginning he was really, really rushing me because I was out here and I was doing it. You know, he saw me with 3 niggas in his face, and he sat back and waited for all 3 of the niggas to one by one get out my face where we was at, right? For him to come say something. So I feel like he's trying to snatch me up. But I'm like, okay, I know you see me getting fat again. You know what I'm saying? But that's a woman's thing. Like, if I get fat, ain't nobody gonna want.
Women be saying that. Because how tall are you? About 4'11"?
No, I'm 5'7".
Okay, you're pretty above average kind of height for a woman. Black women tend to be about 5'6", 5'4", 5. But I think you carry the weight good.
Yeah.
You carry like a little thick country gal.
No, for real, that's why I said, listen, when I was in Dallas last week, the masculinity that I saw from me, get your ass from up under my bed. Hold on one second. See, because she be trying to do. Come here. Let's go. Let's go. What you doing up under the bed? You sneaky. Come on.
She's an angel. Look at the little angel.
My uncle said, you got to stop thinking she's sneaky. Dogs don't have the inclination to be sneaky. I'm like, what? I don't know about that. Well, she under the bed now, so if I find some boo-boo, she going to have hell to pay. She gonna be
my ex called me a dog. He called me sneaky. So your uncle is wrong.
So wait a minute. Okay, so listen. So when I was in Dallas, Rebel, Now, y'all know I live in Atlanta. When I was in Dallas, and I would run up next to men, I would see men on the road. I would see men in their car. The masculinity just came out the fucking windows. It was just like, ooh, I'm not used to seeing this type of masculinity. When I was in the store and I would talk to folks, or if I was at the funeral home and I was talking to someone, or if I was wherever and somebody turned and talked to me, the masculinity just had my heart like, because the masculinity is not out here. The masculinity that a straight woman who loves a man in his arms and his strong back and a good heavy dingling just going on her cheeks.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? On her cheeks
Mm-hmm.
here and her cheeks here. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, I was feeling the energy in Dallas. I got back here and I'm like, child.
It's like you came back to Hollywood, the Black Hollywood, where the guys are going to getting petties and manis with you.
Yeah, and feelings, and I want to be happy, and bitch, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
You need you a Dallas man or a Houston man.
A Houston man, hey.
No. Yeah, well, then again, I had to think about that because my uncle's out there on the streets, and I don't want you to run into them. But I would say Dallas.
What's wrong with your uncles?
Ain't a baby trouble. You see a attractive man, but you better go the other way. Run.
They ain't got no money.
Sure, they got probably average money, but not like they ain't balling. But they are womanizers, and
oh hell no! I ain't
couple
trying
of
to
my uncles, they got them. They quick with them hands, and I've had to tell their girlfriends,
They like to snatch.
baby, don't be no punching bag for no man, baby. No, ma'am. I've cooked some hot grits and throw on your back. Don't play with me.
Okay.
But so you picked up the masculinity, so it was that you just could feel it radiated.
It was like heaven. The black men that I was around, I was just like, oh, they so fine, so masculine, so well put together. It was crazy. Even my ex, because me and my ex talked on the phone. He asked me to meet me out because he actually lives down by my godmama now. But he wanted to meet me at Denny's. I told him, baby, let me tell you something. I wasn't going to Denny's when you met me. So how the fuck you mean I'm going to Denny's now? Now he got a woman, so I feel like Denny's had something to do with that. The bitch that he was stepping out on me with 10 years ago is the chick he with now, and they still ain't married. Girl, I don't know what her problem is. I keep telling him, what is your problem? Why you ain't marrying a girl?
This is production.
No, production is here in Atlanta.
Okay.
This is somebody in Dallas I went with 10, 11 years ago.
Okay, got you.
So we talked, and this is somebody, let me tell you something, okay? I call him Dallas. That's all I call him. Well, I call him QT because I met him in QT, okay? He literally, Rebel, would be the personification of me as a man. Except I'm not a cheater like he is, okay? But his intellect, his desire to have nice things is on the same level as mine. Speak well, to be respected. Of course he ain't on YouTube, so if I was off YouTube, y'all would think I was somebody else. Okay, all of that. We just, oh my gosh, when I say that was the most collaborative guy that I've ever been with, like anything I dreamt, he was there as my teammate, and him and me there with him. He just loves to hoe. And his daddy did too. He just loves to hoe. And I just wasn't with it. And then we fought each other and I bid him and all kind of shit. I had to leave Dallas because I was probably gonna go to jail behind that one. So when I got this job out here, the job that I had initially in Atlanta, I left with the quickness because when I tell you it was going down in Dallas, it was going down in Oak Cliff. Off of Wheatland. Okay, it was going down in Oak Cliff, okay?
The Oak Cliff, they don't play in Oak Cliff.
But, I was born in Oak Cliff, raised there for a little while, too. Sit your ass down, look like you're trying to do-do. Okay, let me go on and put this thing in the crate, because I'm not going outside no more. Hold on 1 second. Come on, let's go. Let's go, I'm looking at you.
I need to put this thing in the crate over here.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Come on.
And I ain't talking about the dog.
Come on, Chanel. That's okay. I'm going to come pick you up because I see your booty hole wide open. I'm not going outside right now. Come on.
Hey, Mika.
Yeah, she's walking around sniffing and shit. Baby. Let me look under my bed real quick. See if there's some doodle up under here. She still got to hinge her back up. Okay, I don't see no doodle. Okay. She still got to hinge her back up, and she can't do it up under my bed, so she didn't do it up under my bed.
But
Anyway,
you know something, when you have them when they're that young, you have to watch them because anytime they get out of your sight, they'll use the bathroom like that. You
yes,
have to really, you have to be vigilant when you watch them because they have to go out so many times. And a lot of times when you take them out, they be acting like they don't want to use the bathroom because their attention is on everything else.
pump faking and shit. And then she used to tip her tail down like she done peed, and I would look and wouldn't be no water, and she'd still be looking for trees. I'd be like, baby, you crazy as hell. You ain't gonna fake me out.
Okay.
So now she in there whining. So anyway, what was I gonna say? So she said,
Talking about,
so anyway,
you talking about Q-tip.
so QT, he just was a hoe, you know. But anyway, when I was there last weekend, he wanted to meet, but I couldn't because I was still way up in North Dallas and Frisco. And he lived, you know, we lived down, or my auntie or my godmama and him, they live in Mansfield, not together, but you know. And so I was like, I can't make it tonight, and I wasn't going to no damn Denny's anyway. Baby, I ain't been in Denny's in like 15, 16 years, okay? And so he was like, the next day, or 3 days later, because I was like, I'll call you when I get a chance, because you know I had the accident, all that stuff like that. So we got on the phone. He was like, yeah, let's meet tomorrow. So I called him in the morning. And we talked for like 2 hours. He was like, yeah, I got some work to do, because he's actually a professor and stuff like that. He was like, I got some work to do. I'm not gonna be able to meet you or whatever, but then talk for 2 hours. You know that was that bitch, right? And I said, you need to stop acting like when he is very excited when we talk. We haven't talked in years until me and production was breaking up. It's like he felt something and called me out of the blue. We were blocked each other 2 years ago. And he called me last when me and production broke up. He was like, I feel like something's wrong with you. What's wrong with you? I said, I'm breaking up with my boyfriend. He was like, wow. I was like, wow, I know, right? And he was just like, are you okay? You know, this, that, the other, right? So when I talked to him the other day, he was like, y'all really broke up because he was still in the house with you when I talked to you last time. I said, he was in the house for a whole month. You know what I'm saying? We still broke up. And he was like, oh, okay. And he was just like talking to me and whatever. I said, I understand you can't come out, you know, because your girl is probably looking at you crazy. Like, no, you're not finna go hang out with the old, right? The one I stole you from. You know what I'm saying? And but we just conversed and talked about careers and stuff like that. But that has been the most intellectually stimulating guy I've ever dated. Now, creatively stimulating was what's his name? Production. But
Sexually stimulating?
Sexually stimulating is Soulja Boy.
The name alone says it.
Soulja Boy tore it down, baby. And you know, we were college sweethearts, and then we got engaged to be married at 26. Okay. And he thought Brooklyn was his baby and stuff like that, but he wasn't. I don't want to get into all that.
Okay.
But we got long-standing history. He's married now with a little daughter and stuff like that. We don't talk. But we have a long-standing agreement that if we ever find ourselves in life single, we will get married, period. We actually have a pact. If we ever find ourselves single at the same time, we will be getting each other married. We will be getting married to each other. So that's me and Soulja Boy. When I tell you that's some big long stroking anything, eat your coochie on your period.
Okay. You're triggering me now.
No. Eat your coochie on the period. Come on. Yes. Now he ain't eating no blood. He wants you to go take a shower and put a tampon in, but you know what I'm saying. He might eat some blood because he's so nasty. You never know.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Why you say that?
I'll just say it.
He's the one told me to stop washing my vagina with a towel. He know vagina in and out, baby. Okay, he was a hoe too for a little while. That's why we fell out.
Was he a gynecologist?
Baby, he might as well, baby. He'll tell you all kinds of stuff about your coochie. He knew everything. Everybody at his college used to say, Soulja, well, I'm gonna say this name. Soulja Boy know a coochie in and out. You need to be a gynecologist. He know a coochie in and out. And I
Okay.
remember he was like, just stop washing your cat with a towel. I said, the doctor told me that too. He was like, yeah. He was like, you need to wash your hands in the shower first, and then wash your coochie with your hands. The doctor had already told me that, but he did too. But
Every time I start doing it, I wind up getting myself off in the shower. That doesn't work.
Wait, when you don't wash your penis with a towel, you wash with your hands?
When I start washing it with my hands, I wind up stroking it out. But
something wrong with you, Rebel. Why everything sex with you?
I don't know. I guess I'm going through that stage since I'm 27 to 36 right now.
Man, you need to stop the lies, nigga. You know you 42.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't finna argue with you, Chelsea.
I believe you were born in 79 together. Okay.
Now, Chelsea, what you were saying now? What you were telling about Soldier Boy? You thought I'm not okay. Let's bypass the last part you said about Soldier Boy. But so you're going out. That's a beautiful. I like that dress that you have. That's a cute dress. I knew it wasn't you just said. I knew you wasn't stepping out going to Walmart or anything. So when you pulled that dress out, I was like, it's a man on that. It's a man.
It is not a dress, clown. Hold on. It is a pantsuit. Hold on. I just got into pantsuits this year. Hold on.
Yes, L. Edwards. Yeah, my ranges. You damn right.
Okay, I'm finna be in here getting it in. Yes, I do. Actually, yeah, I do have to find out something with my titties too.
I was gonna say, cause you're not no flat chested gal. You're a little Dolly Partonish. So you definitely got to have the right bra with that.
I got the little things that hold the tape and shit like that.
Okay.
We finna get it in, honey. Don't play with it, okay? You know, when I said, listen, this is the thing. Like I told you, the dude want to be.
I love that color.
The dude want to kick it with me, right? And I said I want to go dancing, so that's why I'm wearing this this pantsuit. And plus, I'm on the 13th day of my period. You know, I'm finna have this history right there.
I know the pantsuit are kind of it'll be a little blockage from you getting some a little quicker or anything because it's blocking everything. But that's
I'm not trying to screw right now. I gotta make them wait for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. And I usually make them wait too, like no more than 2 days.
Oh, 2 days? Nigga, you're doing too much. That nigga finna wait 60.
60?
He could suck some titties or something, but thank y'all about the jumpsuit.
No, they suck these titties within like 20 minutes. But I love that color. What color is that? That's like is it like a burgundy?
It kinda. It's more, yeah. I'll go with burgundy. I'll take that. Yeah, but it's got red with the lights coming off of the sequins.
And it's cute when it's a pantsuit. Let me tell you something. If you got fat cakes, that's gonna look cute on you.
So I have wide, fat cakes.
Okay, I can see. See, I know like women in my family when they wear pantsuits.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you got a little meat on you, you're a little thick. It looks cute on you. And you throw something on like that and you look like olive oil. It's not a win.
No, and he's not fat. He's got some weight on him. Like he ain't got like no little old legs. You know how niggas be in the gym and they be built up from like the waist up and the legs be looking like chicken legs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't have that. That was cute to me because I can't stand no chicken legs. So I'm sitting up here and I'm like, I don't know what to do because I ain't got much to do. But I guess he met me with a bun, so I'm gonna do some kind of bun, some cute bun, and then do my eyebrows. So once I put my eyebrows on, I'll be 34, so I ain't worried about it.
See, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Okay. So apparently that's what's going on.
So what time are y'all stepping out?
Okay. I actually need to get off of here if I gotta wash this hair, because I gotta wash my scalp. I'm trying not to get all these braids wet because I don't like wet braids. But yeah, 8. Well, okay. The thing about it is he feels like he feels kind of way because I won't let him know where my house is at. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm putting him through shit for no reason. But we'll see.
That's a bit much though, Chelsea. I mean,
Well, and I'm usually not like that. I'm usually open and stuff like that. But like I said, I was minding my motherfucking business, and here comes some. Oh, my friend was thinking, oh, your son, his son lives here, and you live here, and da, 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 da. And I was like, oh my gosh. They showed me the pictures. I was like, okay, because I didn't really. Actually, I thought he was cuter in person.
Is
And
he dark white? Is he yellow? Is he dark chocolate?
Rebel ain't staying. He ain't jumping from nigga to nigga with me like I'm trying to have him do. So this dude that I'm meeting tonight is cinnamon colored. He's more like a in between. Like I'm in between light and dark, but he's darker than me. With a little I guess you would call him like athletic build, 6'1", 6'2". Athletic build, got little calves and shit.
Okay.
Been divorced twice, which is like a red flag. And got
Give him a chance.
I am grown kids and semi-grown kids. So like I think he said 16 and 17 or 17 and 18 and then 22 and 23.
Okay.
All the same mama though.
Well, that's a plus too, because you don't have to deal with too many different personalities with, the baby mama drama.
Yeah. So, it's cool. And I'm just like, okay. And he to be let me have my space. He'll text me and I don't text him back for 4 days and he don't got no attitude.
You text him back in how many days?
I want somebody like me more. That's what I'm saying. I typically be liking people more than me or be down for them rushing me or me rushing them, whatever. I'm just chilling. I want somebody to pursue me, and that's what he's doing.
It's something when you say that, Chelsea, because I remember an older person told me that many, many years ago. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of how I've always viewed my dating in relationships. I always made sure that they liked me more than I liked them. Let them fall more in love with you than you are with them. Because to me, it seems like it gives me a little bit more control.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and I don't even want to use my control for ugly. I want to use my control to control what we doing and control what my feelings.
Right. And that's how I view it as well, because it's like if I have the control, I know I'm not gonna. The younger me, 21, 22, yes, I had my whole tendency. But the older me, 27 and 36, I think that I've been more settled down and I don't use that to treat someone any kind of way or you like me more. I know that I like you. Whereas if I like you more, you may be
more comfortable. Not comfortable to do you bad, but comfortable for me to be in this with you. Okay?
Right. And that's how I feel also. It feels like because the worst thing is to be in a relationship with someone and not know where you stand with them. Mm-hmm. Like it's almost like you're in you're at this place where you're just floating around and you're just waiting for the wind to blow because you don't know, does he like me? Does he really, what's going on with this? Whereas I want someone to pursue me. And I want you to call me more than I call you. And it's something, I don't even let them know this, but this is just how I operate when I deal with guys. You don't ever, when you're too clingy, sometimes when you're too clingy, guys take advantage of that because they feel like they're going to always have you regardless. You'll always be available.
So do you think you want to be less dominant in your relationships? I don't want to say like the female. I don't want to say that. I just want to say less dominant.
I don't think so, because even the females in my family were all like alpha. My mother was very much, a man wasn't coming in telling her to do anything. And, but.
Was she ever married? Did they ever take her seriously and do stuff,
She was married to my stepfather for many, many years. She left him. And my stepfather was a good man. When we were staying in Minneapolis, Minnesota, my mother just wanted to come back home to Texas to her family. And he didn't really want to come back. And he wanted us kids to stay. He wanted her to stay, but my mother was like, you get yourself together what you want to do. If you want to come to Houston, you come. Otherwise, I'm going back home to my family.
Right.
My mother was my stepfather's a nice guy.
Still here with us?
Huh?
Is your mom still here with us?
No, my mother passed away like 3 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I keep hearing you say was. I was trying to.
Yeah, but my mother was definitely feisty and she would curse a man out quick. We didn't have men around us. But my grandmother was a passive, submissive wife to my grandfather, which was my mother's mother. But my grandfather was a womanizer. He was a wife beat. He was abusive, womanizer, making babies out in the street. And my mother them saw that, and it almost made them become the opposite of what their mother was.
Yeah, I see that. Yep. Allowing that type of shit to go on.
Yeah, my mother would tell stories about she used to fight my grandfather. Like her and a couple of my aunties, they would fight him. Like when he would try to jump on their mama, my mama was fighting.
Yeah, my mama too. See, my mama was such the Don Dada of everything. Everybody on the street, niggas that from the family that didn't even live in the same state was scared of my mama. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't really want to be that girl. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like I'm in between being a Don Dada and being too sweet. And all these years, people say, Chelsea, you too rough on niggas. You do them too hard. Da, da, da. And I feel like with my ex, I tried that one time not to be rough and be hard, and it did not fare well for me. I feel like I didn't stand up for myself enough. I felt like, bitches on this alley and shit like that, which I say, she was emasculating him. They ain't never seen me do that on YouTube ever. I never emasculated him. I felt like I was too soft. I should have stood up for myself more. And I just, I'm not ever doing that again. I'm going to be authentic. I'm going to be authentically me. And authentically me is I don't play no shit. You ain't pulling no shit on me. And bitch, if you don't like that, you got to go.
I think that, and someone else told me this years ago, that men, when you're such a good, passive, sweet girl to men, those are the women that get ran over.
Yeah.
When you let them just, you just defer to them for everything, as opposed to, in the term she said was, when you have a little B in you, B-I-T-C, she said, when you have a little bit of that in you, sometimes you got to let a man know that you have that just below the surface, and you can bring it out when you need to. And she says they will respect you. And I'm going to tell you, the women in my family that are like that, they have men that have loved them for years.
Right.
My sister.
Even to this day, when we're not in a relationship, it's just things that I want to say, like about our relationship. When we do talk about our relationship, that I do disclose to him, but it's something in me that just has something for him that I won't give him the business like I feel like he really needs to really understand what happened, what I went through. I don't know what that is. I've never felt like that about no dude. So I feel like you done got off, baby. You done got off real well. Because, baby, I'd have been this type of shit. Some of the stuff that was going on, I'd have been scratched his shit up, fucked him up, fucked his shit up, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's something about this Negro right here that I just don't do it to. So,
but when we get older, we get older. Yeah, you don't have that same. You're not as reactionary as you are when you're younger.
Yeah.
Because
I'm right at that transition stage, Rebel, because the Negro before him, I didn't. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm at that transition period. I'm like, hold up, this is weird. Oh my gosh, I'm like in this like weird ass tunnel. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
The nigga rum and coke that messed around and sat up there and talked about he wanted to be my man, and then a month later went to Chicago to see his bitch. Baby, you don't think that house got towed up?
Oh,
so I was just, and this is 2019. So, I'm in this pattern where I'm getting out of it, and my recent ex, is the first one to get the benefit of me not wilding out. You know.
Because you know what, Chelsea, the thing is, when you do that, you give power to them still.
That's real. Mm-hmm.
You know, regardless of how reaction, we want to make you feel how we're feeling. But sometimes it's best to say, you know what, that's one chapter that's done with. I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
it moving. You live and you learn. You know what you will not settle for in future relationships. Just learn from the past relationships. Don't carry that baggage with you, because what you'll become is a bag lady. And you don't want to, you don't want to carry that baggage with you, but you learn from it. And you can, if you see any similar things with whoever else you're dating, just be mindful. Okay, hold up. I'm seeing this thing. You're giving me these same vibes, but tearing up stuff and all that. No, it ain't worth it.
Yeah, because like when he left, I asked him, about that. He left, and but I let him leave his stuff here while he went, wherever he went. And my mom was like, "Girl, I would tear his shit up." I was like, "Girl, I'm not into it. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of fighting. And actually, I didn't even feel like tearing this stuff up, honestly. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel like tearing this shit up. Even when he was saying, you can keep this, you can keep that, I just gave him almost everything that I didn't think that I really needed. You know what I'm saying?
And this is the last one.
Yeah. The one you
But when
see.
you're done, but Chelsea, the thing is, when you're done, sometimes.
And he did not cheat on me. I'll say that. He did not cheat. Listen, I wasn't able to have a baby on his terms. Okay.
Okay.
Long story short, I have a lot of female problems that have fibroids. He wanted someone that could have a natural baby, for him to do the deed, lead the seed, and carry the baby, see the baby grow in the baby's stomach, in the woman's stomach. That probably would have gave me some real heavy health issues, or ended up in death to me. Okay. So he didn't want to do any of the in vitro, even though I had the money because I was going to sell my house. No in vitro, no circuit. He didn't want to do all that. So that was one thing. And then there's some other things that, like I said, I don't really disclose and stuff like that. That was going on that just was very hard for me to deal with. I was dealing with it.
People don't need to know. They don't need to know any more than that, Chelsea, because they take everything you say and they'll regurgitate it and warp it to sound like something that they'll change what you said anyway. But with him, when it got to the point of the end and he was leaving, a lot of times when it's over, people don't realize the relationship should be over and when you're still living together. And you're basically you become roommates until they're gone.
Until they're gone, yeah. And I just didn't mean no malice against him. I didn't mean any evilty or anything towards him. It's just, you're right. You broke up with me for whatever your reasons were. And now I have my own reasons and I agree, period. And we decided we're going to be friends and remain friends afterwards. And that's what we're going to do, period.
And the thing is, because you don't make someone stay where they don't want to be. Don't fight for something if that person is saying, you know what, I feel like this is not working because of this or that.
Whatever it was. Yeah.
You just keep it. You know what? If they're calling it quits, you just throw the towel in with them. Because I'm not going to fight for someone that wants to. If you want to keep it moving, I'm good with that.
What's the song? I should have left the baby girl a message. Tell me. What is Where I Want to Be? Who is that? Who sang that
song? It's not Donnell Jones. Is it Donnell Jones?
It is Donnell Jones. Yes. Okay. Where You Want to Be. And listen, it was a couple boyfriends before this last one that I realized that. When I looked at that old girl who was all fat and chunky looking and gray hair and had nerve to be 32 years old, and I was like, okay, and he 3 years older than me, and I was like, what? And I was like, it don't matter what I think about the girl. It don't matter what I think about his choice after me. This is where he want to be, period.
Mm-hmm.
So let it be what it be. And even like when me and my recent ex talk about, where we at dating and stuff like that, we do talk like that. I wish him well. And that's real fucking talk. I wish him well.
Because maybe you'll be a better fit with someone than you and I were.
Yeah.
But, the heart wants, but Chelsea, we can say all this, but the heart wants what the heart wants.
Yeah.
And when you do love someone and you've given years, it's like we can have these conversations, but a part of me still feels like I got the short end of the stick.
Yeah, I do feel like that though. Yeah.
Because I felt like that before. So I get when you talked about your relationship, and I saw like a brief glimpse of this guy before on camera, but that was it. He was like in the background peeking in. But I saw you was cooking, and you had a certain glow. There she go again, y'all. She's a runner, she a track star.
I'm back. I'm sorry, I messed up. I'm sorry. Go ahead, say it again.
I just feel like you have to realize, don't make someone else pay for prior relationships.
Okay, so now we with this nigga today. Oh, this guy today. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we back on him again. Yeah, we back on him. I was gonna come back around to him, but give him a chance, Chelsea. Give him a chance.
It ain't even about him. I done gained my weight. I feel funny with the weight. You know what I'm
Girl,
saying?
this is how you're internalizing this stuff, and you're just, this guy's seeing you. He may be like, got me this little chocolate Snicker, thicker than a little thoroughbred, you know. But
yeah, I mean, he ain't said nothing about my weight at all, and I've seen him recently. So I don't know. I don't know. I just don't want to get it wrong. This is what it is. I don't want to get it wrong no more. I'm ready for my man to come. I'm tired of the hit and the miss and the hurt in between all of that. I don't want to get it wrong again. But that's the game. That's part of it. Like, you got to keep putting yourself out there and keep yourself strong and built up. In case it is wrong, learn from the wrong and then try again. It's like, I'm tired. Rebel, are you there? Why he mute himself? Rebel.
hello.
Hey, I can hear you now. Yeah.
I didn't know I put it on mute. I was putting my phone down. Girl, I'm sitting at my desk at work.
Oh, do you work Saturdays?
I work some Saturdays, but when the next weekend comes, I'm off 3 days.
Good for you.
But and see, you know, even with them having a rumor, he does this, he does that. Girl, they said I was acting like I was a doctor. Then they started saying I worked as a janitor, and I'm like, do you not know the hospitals have lots of different people in between? You don't know they have nurses, and we have respiratory, we have radiology.
Thank you.
But Chelsea, I think that have fun tonight. Just have fun, and don't hold him to some certain. Don't. The last relationship was what it was. It's over. Go forth and just give someone else a chance. It may work out. Y'all may be friends, or it may develop into something.
Yeah.
Hello?
No, I'm listening. Can you hear me? Can you see my face? Yeah, I'm listening. I'm taking it in.
You know, because I think sometimes relationships can sometimes harden us. And we're not even aware that it's hardened us, especially when we've been in love with someone.
Oh my gosh.
That level of vulnerability that you have let someone have a piece of you. It's like, okay, this is still an open wound. I don't need anyone else doing anything to this. You know, the healing process is sometimes slow. Right. It's a slow process, regardless of what our mouths say and everything. But the heart feels differently from our brain a lot of times.
My homegirl at home, when I was at home last week, I told her we had been broke up for 7 months. And she was like, you ain't had 2 niggas since? It be tripping me out when folks is like that. I've never been that girl.
Wait, she said you ain't what?
You ain't had 2 niggas since. She was like 7 months. You ain't been through 2 niggas since then? And I was like, no, like, I really don't want to be through nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to get it right. Okay?
Get it right. and just, I say, take your time, but don't build up walls either.
Okay. And I think that's what I was doing, was building up walls, building up southern border walls.
Okay. You know, we build up these walls because it's normal. We want to protect ourselves. I say be cautious, but this is a whole different man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to knock, like I said, I've kept conversations. So I'm not trying to knock him off his block or whatever he's trying to do. I'm just saying, like, I'll be like praying, Lord, please let my next be my last, and let it be good, and let it be blessed by you. You know what I'm saying?
Antigone, what Antigone? Is it Antigone? Antigone?
Antigone, girl, child. Antigone.
Antigone said, you're making excuses, see. You look amazing. You just have a little case of cold feet.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Cold feet, cold cooch. I mean, it's just, take your time.
I ain't had sex in since 2020, so get into
You ain't
it.
what? Chelsea, don't.
Let's move
Oh, you
on,
said-
bro. I said
okay.
it.
Oh, okay. I don't want to hear it again. You're right. But I think, you know, just go have a good time.
I could fight because that's a fact too. See, that's the type of shit that be making me mad too. But anyway, go ahead. Woo! So I'm not finna talk about that shit no more because I'll be getting mad. Okay, but anyway, go ahead. Hold on, let's see what she's saying.
She's saying, she's speaking, hey, coupon therapy, she's speaking truth.
Let me see what she's saying. It's a long one. I've been watching you on and off for a while. Thank you. And for one black woman to the next, you are beautiful inside and out. Thank you. You're one of the most sensible women I've seen around these parts. Be encouraged. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Lord, for those words of encouragement. Thank you so much, Coupon Therapy. Hey, you never know who's watching you and what they think about you. And they could give you some encouragement just out the blue. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, so let me go then, cause Rebel, listen, hit the private real quick.
Okay.
With the number, okay? And I'll
okay. Let me see. Is this the private? Okay.
You trying to do it with the phone, huh? That's why you was like, how you do it?
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on, and I'm gonna delete it in just a minute.
Hold on. Is this it?
Well, she whining. Damn, mind your business. Yeah, that's it. I see you said something.
Okay. I'll put it in.
Okay, and then I'm gonna delete it out. Y'all, thank y'all for coming by and hanging with me all these hours and stuff. Hours and hours. Okay. Okay, hold on. Tell me if you see me calling.
Yes, I see it.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. Let me delete it out of here real quick.
Yeah, but my phone trips when I get a phone call. It gets real low. But I've had a great time with you, Chelsea. We will do this again, and we can have any types of discussions.
Rebel, you need to delete it. Oh shit. Rebel, you need to delete it out. It don't matter. Once I get out of here, can't nobody come back in here, I don't think. Yeah, they can't. Rebel, you're welcome to come through anytime. Y'all, thank y'all for the moderators, for the bona fides who stayed all this time. We had a good old time just cleaning up and having a good time talking old girl talk, talking old cemented talk, just talking about talk. Well, I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. I'll let you know how everything go tonight, tomorrow on my Sunday soliloquy. So check me out tomorrow, and I'll talk to y'all later, okay? Bye.